This is a competition to find the best of the best.
I'm still not convinced, but either way, a bounce pass over here, gonna reach stage, but Stoney the nice. Where some stories might end, others will begin anew.
Anything can happen. Anyone can win, and anyone can lose. Remember, 2 is a loser. This is what we have been waiting for all season.
To the end, and maybe in the scoring zone, it's gonna be an overtime.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the finals.
All right, everybody. Hello, and welcome to VR Master League. This is the Challenger Cup, the penultimate weekend of the ultimate season that we've had here in the league thus far. And over here, off in the distance somewhere, I'm Palador, not currently on cams for reasons unknown. But nonetheless, we do have here Sputnik Cobra, along with, Retep Worm on cams, but casting here with It's Me Ollie as well. And this is going to be a fantastic day, full of some hype matches, these teams competing to get into the finals next weekend. And I am just all too hyped, cannot wait. But from our casters here, Sputnik, what's up?
Not too much. Really excited for today's matchups. We've got 3 matchups so far. Ribbit versus Baked Potato, Everest versus Ronins, and Baked Potato versus Nantes Sport. And then we have 2 more to be decided, so it leaves a lot up in the air. We don't know what's going to happen, and that's what I'm most excited about, Palador.
No, absolutely. And Retep Worm will be here on the sidelines for this first match. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good, man. I'm excited for these. The big finals, the big hype's been leading for this for so long now. So it's going to be so good to see these teams actually duking out and what happens here at the end. Who's going to come forward to those finals later?
Of course, and casting with Sputnik Cobra here on this first match, as well as our latter matches of this ultimately 5-match string along in this tournament. Going to be just back to back to back. It'll be It's Me Ollie casting with Sputnik, who 2 of them been casting this region, especially all throughout this season. And what are you expecting here from these teams? Not only the ones trying to retain their master position, but the ones trying to fight for it as we go into the finals.
I mean, it's definitely going to be really exciting. I know all these teams have been training hard, and there's been some people saying that there's 2 like standout teams, but based on what I've seen from all the teams, they've all been training hard. They've all gotten like very good as a team. So I mean, it's just going to be an intense evening, intense afternoon or morning, wherever, and it's just going to be great. Lots of close games probably, and you can watch all of them.
And yeah, that we will. You have your choices, absolutely. For our casters across all of our different channels, of course. Happy and proud to be here on Venues right now, and as well as VRML main, Facebook Live, YouTube Gaming, wherever you are, whoever you are, whichever channel you're watching, you're in the right place. That much I can say for sure. I mean, again, this is 5 months of work here of these teams and 5 months of casting. A lot of our casters, new and old, coming into the mix here to just cast all of these games here today. And I'm really anticipating the start of this match, just waiting on a few more players to arrive on one of these teams here.
Wait, excuse me, Palador. Did you just call me old?
No. That was Dimwee. Dimwee's birthday was yesterday, of course, Sir Dimwee on Channel 3. Sputnik, no, you are youthful and vigorous.
Oh, thank you. And happy birthday to Sir Dimwee. And just, you talk about all the time we've been casting, all the time these players have been playing this game and they've been working this season. And, you know, this really is a culmination of that effort. And, you know, that can't be understated. The fact that this is months of work. This is months of training, of building your team dynamics, your synergy, and seeing if you can take this to the finals.
Oh, absolutely. And well, Retep Worm here, joining the casting team officially in this past month, along with so many of other extremely active casters that we've had. Just a huge uptick and resurgence. But in that 1 month alone, I know you've casted, Retep, dozens of matches now. And what are your expectations here from these teams, and knowing them as well before you joined as a caster, of course, but just in general, you've gotten a really thorough look here lately.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, you know, these Master Tier games are like always so exciting to see. You got these guys going to be like flying about across the arena, and EU style are probably faster than these cameras can keep up with them. So hoping to see some of that really, really quick, you know, guys flying around, jumping in, like instant turnarounds, the goal flying from one side all the way to the other, and a goal before you've even noticed what's happening. And just a lot of really quick stuff happening. So, you know, I'm excited to see how it goes.
Well, absolutely. And so we are going to notify these teams. Now they are all in the match, ready to begin. So without further ado, we will have the first match of this 5-match long tournament coming up for you next, between Ribbit and Baked Potato. Before we do start, want to give a quick thanks, of course, to our sponsors in HyperX, as well as Asterion Products, Pro2 VR, VR Cover, Rebuff Reality, Fixed Gaming, and VRware.net. And you can bet that all their support here and this, what is an $8,200 prize pool, distributed among our regions for the finals next week. You know, happy to give the opportunities to the community and the featuring for all the incredible work that everyone from the league level, from the player level, moderators, casters, so on and so forth have been putting in here. Now, Sputnik. I dare ask, because I know this was a theme last week in Venues, dare I ask what your predictions are in terms of what teams may finish here in those top couple spots to earn their way to finals next week?
You know, I've never been one for betting or one for predictions.
I remember how your predictions panned out last week, so.
Yeah, they didn't pan out too good. But, you know, I'm going to say that, and no one hold me to this. Please.
I will.
No one hold me to this. Please, 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 no one hold me to this. I'm going to say that Ribbit's going to do very well. And, you know, Everest worked hard last Challenger Cup, I believe it was last Challenger Cup, to make it into the Master Division. So I think that Everest is going to remain in Master. And I think that Ribbit might end up ascending into that Master slot. And then we'll see them in the finals along with Everest.
Right, and Everest, they were the team who came in the last Challengers Cup to earn their way into Masters slot. Worked hard, fought hard, and had a basically flawless series in the last Challengers Cup just 5-6 weeks ago. So it was definitely a story. And Ollie, so speaking of, you know, players who have been following these Master teams as both a caster and a player, you know, chasing those spots as well, and well familiar with this. Any predictions on your end?
Well, so far I'm thinking it's either going to be Everest, Ronins, or Ribbit, just because they seem like they stand out the most, and obviously Everest worked hard in that previous Challenger Cup to get into that Master. I don't think they'd be slacking at all. They don't want sort of give the enemies any opportunities. So same for Ronins though. Ronins staying at the top of that diamond ladder. They really want to get there as well. So they've been working hard. They're a fast team. They're a good team. And same for Ribbit. They've got a little bit less experience as a team. The players themselves have got plenty, but as a team, but they've still, again, been working hard, scrimming every day. So, I mean, it's probably out of those 3 teams, I think, will make it forward.
All right, well, predictions are set indeed, and the precedence here certainly on the rise is this Ribbit team, but not unfamiliar with the Master Tier, of course, seeing these players compete recent weeks and in recent seasons, and for some of these players also part of that Master Tier at points in this season. So it's really some tight competition up there, and it's always one of the most joyous parts about witnessing the progression of these teams is just the fact that everyone is so competitive across these different ranks and regions. The growth has definitely been immense compared to where the humble beginnings were, basically. I know Sputnik, one of those players with me, in the earliest days of Echo competition, kind of understands the full scope of just how advanced teams have become, where you have dozens and dozens, hundreds and hundreds of teams who are all having super competitive matches, super strategic, and just a beautiful thing to witness here.
Absolutely, and I think something I said to Ollie the other day is, when are you going to hit Master? So, you know, I talked with Ollie a lot, and I said earlier this season that I didn't know Ollie was that good. And I see a lot of, you know, we used to play a lot Palador, and I used to have that massive wind-up on the CV1, and I see that in Ollie, so I know that Ollie's going to be hitting Master in the EU division. I'm going to say pretty soon, and that prediction, that one's going to be good.
Now, Ollie hitting up these Master Tier casts really soon, which, by the way, that soon is now. The time is now. So I'm going to hand it off. We're going to hand it off to Sputnik Cobra, and it's me, Ollie, on the cast. Retap Worm on the sidelines. And starting off round 1 of our European Challengers Cup. Let's go.
All right, Ollie, let's go. So now, with this neutral joust about to begin, these teams out of the gate, it will be won for just a second by Ribbit. They will recover it now, sending it down to the floor. Frogio sending it right back. And Swift with this drive back down to the floor, and now, wow, a lot of passing coming through from Ribbit, and that one's going to ding.
Your boy Sam now looking for that slap clear, but that was not going to quite be out. Joshy T recovering that one for his team, but just a little slip out of his hands. Will go forwards. That stack able to recover it. Swift now just slowing the play down, looking for his pass opportunities. We'll send it up to Frogio. Frogio will send that one all the way back down to Pajatek. Paja now just slowing it down again, looking for that pass up to Joshy. Joshy trying to send that back, but a bit of miscommunication. Luckily, it will just take a nice bounce straight back into Pajatek's hands.
So Pajatek with possession. You can see this really conservative, composed offense from Ribbit. I want to say Frogio. I guess Frogio really had his sway with that decision for the name. And so now getting it right back is Joshy T. Joshy T off the shield. He's going to make his way around. He's going to take that in for 2. So Joshy T, a new name that we've seen. He's kind of gotten a lot of recognition with this Ribbit team. And he came out of nowhere, Ollie.
Yeah, I think he played a little bit in Season 2, but overall, a good player and finally getting the recognition he deserves. And obviously scoring the first 2 points there for Ribbit is now Baked Potato. Albifons takes that QB. We'll send it over to your boy Sam. Your boy Sam looking to send that one back. Not quite sure what's going on there, but a missed pass will be close to the goal. Frogio sending that one back for a reset over to Pajatek. Pajatek now going up to Joshy. Joshy with a deep pass down to Frogio. Frogio slapping up to Swift, and a nice stop from Albifons. We'll deny that one.
Excellent stuff from Albifons, but recovering is Joshy T. Joshy T the shield. Pajatek getting stunned out. Nice defense from Baked Potato. This is a chance to work their way out of their back court. But getting it and setting it right down is Scubs. That's going to be off the backboard and wide. And with possession now is Ribbit. So Ribbit really controlling the pace. 2 minutes off the clock. Down court, but not able to get it will be Ribbit. They will get their back stack to it. Now sending it forward. And the offense will get into position as they get their passes set up. Now down to the floor. Open goal and going to take that in. And a nice stop from this defense. And that's what they needed.
That clear coming through now. Just a few players overshooting that one. That Baked Potato player looking to pick it up, but that Ribbit stack just there in time, sending that one straight back to Pajatek, away from any of the Baked Potato players. And now Paja just trying to slow it down. Looking for his opportunity. We'll send it up to Frogio. Frogio just narrowly dodging that play. We'll send it up to Joshy T. Now Joshy going across to Frogio, looking to try and make their way forward in some sort of formation, but right now that baked potato defense just keeping them in their back court as that stack comes through and that long pass comes through up to Swift. Swift now just making his way forward, just walking it. We'll send that pass up, but it's straight in the hands of that stack. Your boy Sam will pick it up.
And right now, you just see this really composed movement from Ribbit. Ribbit with this long shot, that might be good. That's going to be wide off the backboard. And looking to pick it up will be that forward player from Ribbit, but not able to get it. So Ribbit playing a really casual-looking game right now. They're going to miss that one, but Joshy T able to recover it. Looking like they're just kind of keeping their effort a little bit, you know, dialed down.
Maybe want to try to save that energy. They have scored the first 2, and it could be the only 2 of this round. So as long as they keep possession and don't allow Baked Potato to do much, then this could be the only 2 points. So they're probably just saving their energy. You know, they don't see much opportunities. As I said, at Joshy T, maybe looking for an opportunity, driving it in, and will send it in for the 2 points. So Ribbit now with 4.
And we haven't seen much of Ribbit. Ollie, they must have formed maybe 4 to 5 weeks ago, if memory serves me correct. But this is a new team. They play like a veteran team. They have so much chemistry, and it's so interesting to watch them play every week.
Yeah, they formed definitely in this final cycle. I'm not sure how long ago exactly, but they've been training hard, and they've got some players which are very skilled and have been on those top level teams before. Obviously, we know Swift and Frogyo. Frogyo being on Nameless previously, and Swift on Nantes. And then Pagetech, a little... People don't know him as much, but he played in Season 2. He got to the finals in Season 2. So another skilled player. So that kind of puts it together. They have that skill, just put it together as a team as Frogyo, just thinking that shot off the rim. But yeah, it's just the skill. And they obviously, as I said before, they trained really hard. They've done a lot of scrimming. So I guess it's just starting to pay off.
So 3 out of the 4 players on Ribbit are known, and we talk about Joshy T a lot. And Joshy T, what an excellent pickup. What excellent recognition. That long shot not going to be on, be picked up by Albafons. But getting it right back is Joshy T. And talk about Joshy T. Every shot so far has been Joshy T. What an excellent pickup by Ribbit. Just recognizing the potential of Joshy T and really putting him to use.
Yeah, it doesn't look like Baked Potato are able to do much. It looks like Ribbit is just controlling their pace. They know what they're doing. They're just... Baked is struggling right now. They can't really get far without that Ribbit defense just taking it off them as that stack comes through, but it just bounces right back and straight into the hands of Joshy T again. Looks like Baked Potato maybe panicking a little here.
Maybe just a bit. They're only down by 2 to 3 possessions. 2 threes can easily, sway the results of this match. They can at least force an overtime. But what an excellent pass, clear off the Geo, and now working that way in the bubble. A nice defensive stop by Linderway. But it looks like this defense has just they have continually been on defense. We haven't seen one offensive push. Controlling the pace of this game right now is Ribbit, and the possession time is through the roof.
I think it's that awareness. I think they're just kind of sticking to one thing and not adapting mid-round as much as they can. As we saw there just a moment ago, that they tried to get the clear out, but that Ribbit stack was ready and came and picked it up straight away. If they had done a bit more passing, then maybe they could have gotten out further and started another, or their first sort of offensive push. But now as Frogyo takes his one, a long pass, but straight in the hands of your boy Sam. Straight back in the hands of Frogyo. Frogyo sending it off the wall now to Paja. Paja looking to send it forward, but Scubs with a nice block, a nice read there of the throw.
What we've seen is every clear attempt gets recovered by Ribbit. That one's going to be recovered along the wall. This is a long shot. That might be good. That is good by Frogyo. So Frogyo is going to sink that one at 31 meters. This is a 9-point lead. And I feel like they've about to run 7 minutes off this clock. So really decisive control so far from Ribbit.
Yeah, Baked really need to do something, and they need to do it quick. 3 minutes is... Well, from what we've seen, not going to be a lot of time for Baked to score 9 points because of how aggressive Ribbit has been and also how passive and how they've controlled the pace. As now Joshy T sending that one for the 2. So now 11 points in the lead. Baked Potato, I don't know. They're going to have to do something, and they're going to have to do something quick.
They're going to have to do something, and what that is getting these defensive stops, fighting off and evading this full court pressure, defensive pressure that Ribbit is doing. And they can't clear against Ribbit. Ribbit will beat them, and as they have proven to do that on every clear attempt. So they have to find some way to work out of their backcourt to disable these stacks from Ribbit. And with that, it's now Frogio in the bubble. And with that nice cut pass, but getting it off the backboard will be this goalie. So a nice slap out coming through. But again, Pajatek at the back line is going to find an interception. They're going to work it right back into the bubble. Pajatek not being pressured, just running down this clock. So they recognize what they need to do. They're going to run down this clock. They don't need these points. Another clear attempt from Albifon's not going to be through. So this might be a chance for Baked Potato if they can find something, but they're going to send that clear, and Frogio's at the back line, and you can see that Ribbit already has somebody in the bubble to defend the goal.
I think Ribbit's always one step ahead of Baked. Like you saw, that clear went straight in the hands of Frogio. So I think they're reading what Baked is going to do. They must have been studying them, and they're just able to counter absolutely everything they do. So, I mean, Baked need to just maybe come up with something new, something fresh for their strategy, for their roster, so that they can take some points. As now Swift takes some points of his own. 13 points on the board now for Ribbit.
So Swift's going to work that one into the bubble and just power slam that one in on that goalie. I believe it's Albifons. Albifons has made some good stops, made a stop off the backboard, but his clears haven't been getting through. This transition from defense on defensive stops to offense as they attempt to clear down court hasn't succeeded at once. It hasn't succeeded once. You keep saying, and I am totally in agreement with it, that this Ribbit offense and defense is just one step ahead. This might be a chance, but again, Ribbit will get down court. They'll lose it, so maybe able to capitalize on this error is Scubs, and he's not able to find the shot. So 30 seconds on the clock. There's just no chance to take this first round for Baked Potato.
Lindaway now sending out up to Sam. Sam going across to Scubs, and Scubs taking the shot, but not quite on target. But looks like Baked maybe starting to pick up some momentum now. Maybe finally warm themselves up and getting into this. Is now that Ribbit stack just barely missing, and that Baked Potato stack not able to, both of them not able to get there in time, but Lindaway able to recover it eventually, not quite get the clear out. He will recover it again off the bounce and sending that one deeper, but it is there. Again, Ribbit is just there. Send a pass up, but Yovo Sam able to surprise, but straight back in hands of Joshua T, taking one last shot to end off this round, and Paja, was it Paja or Pajatek?
I think,
slamming that one in.
I think he stole that actually off the backboard. That might have hit the inner crossbar and dinged in. It had that angle, but they wanted to guarantee they had those 2 points. So tell us what's happening on sidelines, Red Dep.
Okay, so what a game so far. We're seeing, obviously, the Ribbit attack and defense looking so clean, so strong. Those passes are coming quick. They're making the contact. They're getting around the defense. And they're really constantly putting pressure on Baked Potato. And it's working out for them. You know, the Baked Potato stacks are trying to get there, but they keep getting broken up. And they're just not quite able to get there, while Ribbit front and back stacks are both clean, quick, and on the ball. And just putting so much pressure on them to just lose that disc. And especially on their jousts. You know, the Baked Potato joust, as you said, just haven't quite worked out for them yet. They're slow passing upfield, is just getting pressured again and again. And as soon as they make a mistake, Ribbit is on it, and they're capitalizing on that, taking it, and working it back upfield for another attack. The only thing that Ribbit are struggling with at the minute a little bit, I think, is their goals. Their conversion those attacks into the goals is a little bit messy at the moment at times. That Baked Potato defense looking really nice, and their extra practice just coming in and showing out here.
Absolutely. So thank you for that, Red Tep, and we'll see if Baked Potato can find some sort of momentum, they can find some sort of rhythm, anything to get past this Ribbit defense. So with that, that's neutral joust underway. It's going to be slapped to the right, and you see the staggered stack come forward to find possession off that right slap. And now, with another drive into the bubble, Ribbit looking so composed, working their way. They don't have that angle that they want, so they're going to send that one out, but another clear attempt shut down, this one time by Frogio, open goal, and that's 2 points to Pajatek.
Just look at that. As soon as Frogio just catching that clear, able to convert it straight into a goal, just catching that Baked Potato defense just slightly out of place. They thought that clear was going through, so they all started moving, but those Ribbit players knew that it wasn't going through. They were there, and the passes came through, and now Ribbit scoring those first 2 points. So now Albifon's not able to get that pass off. We'll go in the hands of Swift. Swift bouncing that one up to Pajatek. Pajatek making his way forward. We'll go for the pass up to Frogio. Frogio not quite able to do anything there, but it's picked up by Paja, but a nice stop again from Albifon's. Taken by Scubs. Scubs now looking for the clear. It looks like maybe this will be finally out, but again, Ribbit is there first.
So Ribbit, again, maintaining this possession. 1 minute off the clock. They probably have at 95% of the possession time. So with it now is your boy Sam. Your boy Sam's getting a little bit too much time, and he'll be challenged by Ribbit. This might be a clear through. This might be a chance for Baked Potato. They will have this advantage, the stacks, but the stop from Frogio. You talk about the stacks. We talk about everything, but that looked beautiful.
See, at this level, even though it was an open goal, just to take that extra pass and just to guarantee the goal is much safer than going in and walking in yourself. Because now, still no points on the board. A nice stop again from Albifons, though. But still no points on the board for Baked Potato. Just taking a little bit too much time, giving enough time for Ribbit to just make their way back and make that stop.
If Albifons can maintain these defensive stops so far in goal against Ribbit, they might have a chance in the second round. That shot's going to be off the backboard and good from Frogio at 12 meters. It's now a 5-point lead. And we talked about earlier that it looks like they're dialing down their energy. They're just really playing big brain right now. And maybe that's the long-term game. They're trying to conserve their energy for this whole 5-round day for them. And that might be the smarter decision.
I mean, as long as they've got some points on the board and they manage to keep possession, I think it's a smart decision just to play it calmer. Because as you said, they've got a long day ahead of them. This is only one of their first matches out of this whole cup. So just keeping their energy. There's a nice stop from Frogio. But keeping their energy, like as long as it's even, 2-3 points in the lead, as long as they've got that and manage to keep possession, then they can afford to just keep their energy and wait for possibly some of the harder matches, as that one just going a little bit wide and then hands it for your boy Sam.
We've seen some beautiful saves so far. 2 saves from Frogio, and this shot might be good, and that's exactly what they need. Linderway coming through. Your boy Sam with the assist. So that might surprise Ribbit. Ribbit might have to dial up that energy and hop back into this game. And I know you must love that pun, Ollie.
Well, of course, we all love the casting puns. But now Ribbit taking their first Joust advantage. So Frogio just taking his time here. We'll send that one forward. A long pass, nearly going in the hands of Albifons. Maybe that was just a clear, but now just drifting away. Maybe looking to get in the hands of Frogio. Frogio sending that one across down to Joshy. Joshy up to Swift. A one-on-one with the goalie. And he's sending that one just past the goalie for yet another 2. A quick response from Ribbit. So now 7-3, a 4-point lead to Ribbit.
We see Ribbit being a little bit more aggressive with that offensive push. Able to catch Baked Potato stacks at mid. Baked Potato not able to get back to help their goalie. So that will be 2 points for Ribbit. Albifons now with possession. Albifons slowing it down, setting that one left wall. Now another forward pass from your boy Sam, and Scubs is going to make that one off the backboard. So now only a 1-point game. Excellent response from Baked Potato.
Like you said, it looks like Ribbit maybe needs to dial up that energy just a little bit. Maybe just Baked Potato caught them slacking just a small bit, and they've got themselves warmed up. They've got that energy now. Points on the board. Just a 1-point game, 7-6, and 5 minutes remaining. That's plenty of time for one team to start dominating. Because now Scubs picking that one up, taken by your boy Sam. Your boy Sam sending that one forward into the bubble. It is Ribbit there first. Pagetech picking that up, looking for that clear. Actually, that pass down to Joshy. Now slowing it down. We'll send that clear past that first stack. Not quite making its way out, but Ribbit is not there first. Actually, it looks like it was. But Baked Potato with that clear, sending that one forward into hands of Paja. Paja slapping that one up to his teammate Joshy T. Will send that one across.
And this clear and boost attempt, but coming through will be Baked Potato from mid. Baked Potato now with possession. Nice stop on Paja. Paja's not going to contest that one, but that pass, that clear is not going to be through. Will be picked up by Baked Potato. They won't find that one either, so they're just struggling to get this one through. That slap will allow them to get out from their backcourt, but another turnover into the hands of Ribbit. But you can see this aggressive play from Baked Potato. They recognize that might be good. That one's going to ding. That was a difficult angle, but they saw it somehow. So now with it, this is going to be Frogio. Frogio pulling that one out of the bubble. That's what they do best, is they pull out this defense. They find positions and advantages, and another stop. Albifons, but not able to find the clear. So Swift's going to work it back in. Swift's going to take the shot, and that one's going to be wide.
Recovered now by Joshy T. Wisely sending that one back to Frogyo. Just giving themselves a little more time. Looks like they struggled a bit on that offense there. So we'll send it back, and missed pass just bouncing off the Geo there. Will go in the hands of Baked Potato with a slap coming through, which was not going to be quite out. Frogyo able to recover that one at the back line. Sending that one forward to Pajtek. Pajtek now sending that one across to Joshy T. Joshy sending it up again to Paja. Paja will just send that one back again to Frogyo.
You know what they remind me of? They remind me of Season 2 Kangarillas. They remind me of a lot of Loveridge-based play. And, you know, I know it's kind of a dirty thing to compare different teams from different regions, but another stop from Albafons, but then able to get that out, and another stop, your boy Sam. So they're really keeping off this Ribbit offense, and that's going to be a clear into the bubble. He's going to be past Ribbit, but not able to find the shot. He throws their hands up, will be a player from Baked Potato, so a good chance from Baked Potato to find this lead wasted.
Pajtek now just slowing it down. They're realizing they need to make sure they keep this, because it's getting into this final 3 minutes and it's only a 1-point game. If they want to take this in 2, they got to keep this possession, not allow Baked to get any more of those chances at goal. I think that was just a lucky miss that one time from Lindaway. It was lucky that that Baked Potato didn't get that point, because then it could have been a lot harder for them. As now Scrubs picking this one up, looking to send that one out. That one's all the way out, and that Baked Potato stack is there first, but headbutting it. Not able to get the grab on it, so going right back into the hands of Swift. Swift with an open goal, taking the shot, and that was just going to be a little wide, but stopped there by Scrubs.
And I know they got to be a little upset with that one, but this shot might be good. That one's going to be low, but they had that chance in the bubble on Ribbit, and just one of the players got their head on it and sent it flying out of the bubble. This is a chance for Ribbit. There will be 3-2 in that bubble. It will now be knocked loose from Baked Potato and be picked up by Ribbit, lost by Ribbit, and another clear coming through from Baked Potato. But now we see a less composed Ribbit team. We see a Ribbit team that's getting challenged and having to make adjustments, and they're having a little bit of difficulty doing it. And Baked Potato coming through and really causing them to have to work for this.
Good by Sam, looking for the clear again. That seems to be a bit of a weak point. They're just not able to get those clears out. As now Josh T recovers that one at the back line. We'll send that one a long pass down, just a little bit wide of his teammate. Will go straight in the hands of Sam. Sam's trying to get that one out, but off the head of one of his teammates. Will bounce down into the bottom corner of the arena. And now looks like your boy Sam getting there first, but not able to get the slap on it. Recovered by Froggy, sending that one across to Swift. Swift trying to go back to his teammate Paja, and off the bounce will actually be able to pick it up and duking around, and he will put it in for the 2. So now 9-6, a 3-point game.
Maybe Swift was looking for that bounce pass and Pajatek wasn't. Now we'll have a timeout come through. So, Retep, what's been happening?
Okay, well, obviously coming in here, as we can see straight up, is Baked Potato's defense. They've really picked it up. You know, they've seen that Ribbit has taken their time working upfield, and that they're not going for those aggressive stacks to chase their disc up. They're working up with passes. So Baked Potato has been covering that and man-marking people, and it's working out for them. They've been stopping so many attacks by Ribbit, and Ribbit getting a little caught up in that in the bubble. They've been passing to these covered spots and just losing the disc again and again, and that has been getting Baked Potato these turnovers, those long clears back upfield, and the opportunities for the goal. And that just unfortunate headbutt really, really cost them those 2 points at the end there. But still, it was so close, and there's still 1 minute 30, plenty of time for them to win it back if they can hold it together.
Absolutely, that headbutt was disheartening, at least for me casting this, and I know the audience must have had their hands up in the air, and I know one of those players from Baked Potato had his hands up in the air, and some good defensive stops from Albafons so far. So now with it will be Albafons setting that right wall, your boy Sam with it, and you see this stack, this back stack from Ribbit, ready to pounce. They leave this goal open. They now recognize that they need to get back into bubble defense. This is a chance off the backboard. That one's gonna ding off the back of the crossbar, and a clear coming through, but now Ribbit can't find their clears. So Ribbit really on their back leg coming through will be this defense, but not able to get it out. So Baked Potato still with it, gonna send that bounce forward. It's gonna be into the hands of Ribbit. A stun coming through, so Baked Potato still has it. Your boy Sam gonna get that stun himself, and 2 points. So now a 1-point game. Baked Potato really turning it around.
Back to that 1-point game, 9-8. This is going to have to be a really aggressive push from Baked Potato. Literally less than 30 seconds will be remaining, and once these teams come out of the tunnels, Baked Potato just need to have some aggressive push, and all Ribbit do is just need to send a couple passes, keep that possession. Set Froggy, we'll send that one up to Swift. Swift getting pressured, we'll send that one across to Joshy T. Joshy now sending the deep pass down to Pagitek. We're seeing no stacks from Bake. Actually, a steal from Scubs. Scubs looking to get that clear out. That's not going to be quite out. Recovered again by Sam. Sam looking to make his way forward, but not quite able to get it out. Maybe off the head of his teammate again, but Shanahan's a froggy. He's able to read that before it even happened, and it will be Ribbit taking this first match.
So that's Ribbit in 2, and I know we just went to Red Tap, but I love his analysis, so tell me what you think about this matchup.
Okay, back again. Yeah, what a game that was. You know, Ribbit having that first round completely in the bag and just dominating it, but Baked Potato using that break to work on their strategies, change things up, and take the game back. And again, just saying, if it weren't for that headbutt at the end, so unlucky, they would have had that game. Those 2 points would have had that round for them, and they would have brought it to a third. So just a little bit more time on the clock, and they might just have been able to win that back and stay on top. The pressure they were putting on Ribbit starting to get to them a bit. Their stacks were not as clean, and they were not staying together as well. And we saw them just breaking up too many times, and Baked Potato starting to beat them on that. And that being enough to get them those goals when they could. Just, yeah, at the end, not quite enough time for them to win that back. And did it in the end up losing that game.
So in this first round, it will be Ribbit in 2 rounds over Baked Potato. On VRML Channel 2, we had Ronins versus Nantes Esport, and on Channel 3, we had Gyro versus Everest. So as these rounds advance into the second round, we will see who has won on these other channels, and we'll see these matchups. So on this next round, round 2 on venues, it will be Everest versus Ronins with Red Tap Worm and Palador casting this. So this has been Sputnik Cobra, and it's me, Ollie, and we will see you all soon.
VRware. Our passion is for the future.
you make up your mind? 'Cause I'm getting tired of overthinking every move you make, and I can help you decide who you're loving now and how I'm not quite there.
Yeah, the near side trap going to be picked up by Game. Trying to send out, but Jason there with the recovery. Going to be sent all the way through. Picked up there by Mozzie. Mozzie has the open lane. Whoa! What a save there from Ryan. It's one of the biggest saves in the round two. It's going to send all the way through. Jaywalker has an open lane, and that was on. 8 minutes and 40 seconds left to go.
Offensive players, once they get into the bubble zone, that's allowing them to stack up much more quickly as it's on the ground. Moonface, oh, what a save there by Cruisin', and he sends it out, and again that stack is together.
Saves now as he recollects the disc and maybe looks for an attacking opportunity, but this may be just as important, if not more important, than Challenger Cup, because this will get them for the opportunity to get into Challenger Cup. But Goran Jr.
bouncing out of the bubble back to his teammate though. Intentional pass, random cross pass to Lord of War. Lord bounce shot, and it's good. What a play! Sin take the lead 4-2.
3 is a 3, as I'm not sure anyone says, but it's a fact. So now, flying in, taking it is Zach, and putting 3 more on the board.
He's looking, he's juking, he's passing over to Pam, and Pam is going to pass it to Frost, who's going to sink it in 4-2 early on here in this first round.
Let's see how Valkyries can respond here. They can't let that get them down.
See Swag War as well in the chat, and I see a Cal 3-point goal. How about that? What was that? 2 seconds.
But unfortunately, no one was there to pick it up. That's going to get picked up by Menacing Mage. Menacing Mage over to Aureliorum. Aureliorum back over to Retep, who's going to sink it in.
Looking like Niles could not find the disc, as Stody can't find the disc. Down to Niles for the slam dunk, making an amazing response.
Pushing out as the lone man, the lone pressure, forecheck. QL gonna start walking up with this one. They have two of the bubble, passing it there to Speedy. What a setup.
Actually, sits that much farther down. That's not a bounce shot, but it's going to get picked up by his teammate, and they're going to hit the post. No! But there's not over yet, and the second time, it's good.
You with dark eyes every night.
Can't tell time. Actually, I've always known that. I am chronologically challenged. As Ob is going to send that no way. Is that going to be?
Stack there to recover it. It's going to go for a clear, but unfortunately they're Isolate playing very far back for High Voltage. Is going to recover it. Laws on the recovery, going to go for a pass onto Goran Jr., who's going to juke, going for the one more pass, and Laws able to secure the first round for High Voltage.
Back into the hands of Aiden. Aiden going low now. Pass to Crispy. Crispy walking it in. Can he do a bounce shot? Oh. No, it's recovered by Pigeon. They needed 3 though. They need the goalie. Oh!
They got it! They got it! We're going to overtime! No! You cannot do this.
Now that's going to be through the tube. These stacks, the double stacks are there. The shot is going to be stopped. Talk about that defense getting back at the right time, but it's still in the hands of Helmet. Helmet, another save from Howler. Talk about this defense. They're not letting Helmet put any more points on the board.
Bound to neutral zone. Who's there first? No one. It's eventually going to be Tejada. Tejada, no, gets stolen from his hands. X open 3.
The stack here, though. Both teams stacked up as they go towards this disc, as it is in a dangerous spot for Nantes, as just Legend managing to get his hands on it, and what a legendary shot that was, just sending it into the goal. Nice 3-pointer there, put them 16-4 ahead. That is 12 points ahead. That is a considerable lead with 3 minutes left. Nantes, I believe they can still do it, but it will be very tight if they want to bring this one back.
Tight it will be indeed. The 12-point lead, that is devastating. And now not just 5 minutes, left on the clock. They only have 3, and the turnover there, that's not what they needed. And they do have the disc possession once again, as JBL now looking at an open goal shot that he will take. And that one's in. Ninja Knight not able to get a hand on that disc, as that will now put them on a 15-point lead with only 2 minutes and 45 seconds left. This game has turned into such an amazing and strong attack for Ronins. It was Team Nantes Esports doing this to Ronins in round 2, but now Ronins really just taking this game away.
Ronins may be looking to get a mercy back on Nantes here. Maybe some revenge for what round 2 had in store. But just as the stack is on this, JBLB perhaps going for a shot there, as it is just sent slightly wide of the goal. Both stacks on this, as Ronins just miss it, but it is bouncing back towards them as Damas receiving this. Taking his time though, looking for that pass over to the left. Lovely receive there by Ragnar. Ragnar looking for the pass over to Legend. Legend just walking in, but lovely save and a lovely receive by Legend. That is awful for that goalie there. Just receiving that disc on what was an absolutely lovely save, just for it to be stolen back by Legend and sent into the goal, putting them another 2 points ahead.
Oh, Legend, you are cruel. Letting him save that one just to rip his dreams away from him as he slam dunks that one to put them with such a lead now. But maybe looking to come back is going to be Nantes Esports. It is going to be, I think, impossible here. Maybe mathematically they have the time, but realistically, this one looks like it's going to be a game for Ronins as they add to their points even more as Legend with this 3-point shot. And in fact, that'll be the game over. Ronins this time mercy as JBL with his hands in the air. He's celebrating. He's partying. They have just won their first game of the Challenger Cup.
I mean, what more could you want from your first match of the Challenger Cup than to see a 3-round match with 2 mercies? That was some amazing tense action as both teams just battled for this title here. Well, not really a title, but just the first match of the Challenger Cup is such an influential match because that can change your entire mindset for the rest of the matches. They still have 4 more matches to play, and as Nantes, they may be feeling the effects after that one. They may be disheartened, but they should certainly keep their heads up because they have showed in that round 2 that they are certainly still an amazing team, and that they can certainly pull their weight as a unit together, and that they should just keep pushing on throughout this tournament because they certainly do have loads more potential to give us as we continue into the further matches.
Yeah, and as I said before, I spoke to Legend before this. They said they were only really afraid of Team Ribbit and Team Everest, and it shows. They decimated that round 3, maybe letting their guard down for that round 2, but in round 3, they managed to absolutely destroy Team Nantes. Both teams mercy, and you do not see that much. That is for certain. But Nantes Esports showing that they are not no one compared to Ronins. They can certainly get a lot of points on the board. They can certainly damage Ronins and make them scared and make them fight for that win. And fight they had to. Getting that mercy, getting the win, and what an incredible first game it was. Stick around. This is not done. We are not done. Me and Woodsy will be back later to cast some of the later games. But for now, that was incredible. Thank you all so much for watching. Make sure you stick around. Make sure you watch the later games, the games on venues and on VRML 3. I've heard they have all been going absolutely fantastically and have been incredible matches. If you thought that this was an incredible match, just wait to see the others. They only get better from here. It has been incredible. Thank you all so much for watching, ladies and gentlemen, and I will see you later.
Racing towards the light, I pray to see you one more time.
Get this explosive Joker offense, getting the stop is Swag War, so we'll deny that opening start, and they'll get the boost down court. They will be at ceiling, they'll find possession, and they'll take this shot in the law, putting 3
of nice quick passes here, sending it up to the top. Lovely pass there, passing it back. Legit now holding it. Stuns there, lovely stun. Or
sending that one cross, gonna be ahead of its target, but pursuing it will be Team Gravity. Viatrex now down to the floor. Does this angle exist? And it does. That pass to Lowriders.
Average Joes has improved over their current games. The stacks are out. Both stacks are getting really close as blue team flubs their matches. Average Joes puts it in for 2. Taco Pig not taking any time.
A lot of stuns coming through now at the floor. Will be picked up and set back towards that bubble. Looking above the goal, and the slap from Acorn will finish that one off. Getting the grab on that will be Ghost Duck and trying to get that dribble through mid. It will be picked up by Ryruff. Ryruff sending that pass forward. This is a chance. And Ghost Duck, but the save denying that. It's shut down by this defense. This defense is going to find that clear through. Now they're on offense. Now they're going to take this shot. And Ali, we talk about Ali, and Ali does it right around.
Yeah, as you said, Mad was not looking at the cut passes. He was expecting a shot there. As Mad with the long shot off the backboard, not going to get saved by anyone.
As that's going to bounce off the crossbar.
Yeah, nice move by Citizen, but not quite able to finish. Elusive picks it up. Zuck's hanging out on the shield, but to the backside. Jake Tabaka.
But shutting that one down will be Winter on the back line.
Yeah, as he clears it down midfield, the stack from Intoxicated super quick coming in, and will be Winter first.
Chuck sending it near side, looking to get it to Essen. Essen able to play that one off the wall. S goes back to Sports. Sports back to Link 1. Link 1 setting up Chuck, not North.
Nathan the pass, getting stunned out. Spoon with the pickup and the shot. What a shot there from Sir Captain Spoon.
Immediately turning over Caption, gets it up to Mamba. Mamba flings it through as he gets stunned out. Steel Skydiver with the tap back in. Saluna with the empty goal. You can't do that.
Here, here's a Lancashire accent, and it's one of my favorite accents, British accents. So it sounds so clean. That shot's gonna be good. That's the ice on the cake.
Denied by Hiroshi, walking it downfield. The stack will be there. Hopefully his teammate's calling. Is it a good three? It is! Up in the pocket! Hiroshi!
They'll still be there for the recovery. The stack, though, meeting them along the line. So there is going to be a shot from the bottom line and right into the goal. Mail it in. It's Franz. In a row. Shots. 2 shots in a row. Fine. 3 in a row. That's where snowballs begin.
Ooh, single shot. They have another opportunity here. Mozzie. That was a great read. Next tech far side. Ooh, nice swim move. Next tech down to the floor to the Sosa. Sosa gonna set up Scarborough. Scarborough looking for the cut pass. Hits the next tech and he brings it in for the 2. What a play there.
I don't know, now looking maybe for the dribble with his teammate. I'll just bounce off the wall, but step over. Nice recovery. Maybe a long shot and it will go in for the 3 from 40 meters. Quickly closing that gap. Very nice. Very much appreciated. Now the pass comes up to Lucid Knight. Lucid Knight going for a 1v1 and he will get it off the backboard to put it in for the 2.
Fernando's going to get that one cleared out as the chains get together and chase after that one down into the limit duty bubble. Ender with a hand on it. Ender up to Andy and a good stop there by Witt. And Witt's going to get the clear out here as this one's through the near side tube all the way down into the 4 Kings bubble here. That's 4-on-0.
Already scoring nearly as much.
All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. And hi, Sputnik. Welcome back to the stream here as we get started in a second with our next match here on the Venues channel. I'm Palador, some voiced in the wind, bodiless currently, but we do have 2 very capable ones replacing there on the screen for you. Got Sputnik and Retep who will be joining me on this cast. Sputnik just completing that last cast with Ollie between a Ribbit there and Baked Potato. But this match, Ronins and Everest, about to start off soon. A very unusual match. We were kind of checking out some of the highlights there, Sputnik, and then Retep, that last game with Everest. There had been an exchange of mercies across the round. It ended in round 3, but a mercy in round 1 for one team, a mercy in the second round for the other, and so kind of interesting. I don't know how that's going to play out in terms of the pacing of this match now.
Yeah, these teams must be coming in with some type of energy. I don't know which one it is, depending on who got mercy last. You know, it's something that we don't see so much in this higher tier. I don't think we actually see that at all across all these games. So you talk about momentum shifts of massive proportions to trade mercies. So it's going to be interesting to see how that mentality and how they bring that into this next round. I mean, it's really unprecedented. That type of stuff is unprecedented.
Well, and speaking of that next round, we got it starting here right about now. So I'm Palador, that's Retep Worm joining me on the cast. It's me, Ollie. We'll be on the sidelines, and of course, Wonder T-Man on the cams. Can't forget to mention that, of course, with those smooth camera works, and now trying to make it work for their first play. That's going to be sent into the bubble, and maybe an avenue opening up, but actually outside. Both teams overshooting a little bit.
Yeah, bouncing around now, trying to get that pass off, and not quite connecting it, unfortunately. Looking for it again, but no, the clear is going to come in on the side of Everest, flying back, but not far enough. No, recovered again. Can they get the long shot? Oh, just bouncing away, though. Not quite on point.
Well, that would have been a nice hit for them to get started there, but instead it's taken here by, well, Ronins, maybe actually, no, by Everest. They're going to find the passes, trying to weave, maneuver, dodge, duck, and all of the above. Some very good patience and, well, I guess awareness more so, not to get too strangled by the defense despite the close proximity. But as I say that, of course, jinxed it a little bit because it's a turnover. The legend sends it through tunnel.
Oh, going for a long shot again now. And no, just off again. Not quite making it, but another chance. And that one they are going to make. An early three-pointer. They're coming now on the side of Ronins, putting them in a nice lead.
Yeah, absolutely. And with that, an effective start after a minute and a half of play there. Ronins trying to compete here against the defending Master team. Of course, these Challenger Cups that we've been having every cycle of action have been among the top Diamond teams and the bottom couple Master teams, all fighting for the spot in that top tier, that Master division, the top 10 of Europe and North America. So a lot of experienced players. Everest is no stranger to these Challenger Cups, but they are also no stranger to a lot of success in them.
Absolutely, trying to defend that now, sending it back at field. Legend, long shot, but no, Martin's going to chase it. Not quite collecting it though. It is going to be Ronins getting a nice shot there by JBL, securing them another two-pointer.
What an angle on that as well, right beneath, and managed to ding it in off that post and into the goal. Not an easy thing to do, but that's some excellent painting there from a tight angle. First couple goals going the way here of Ronins.
Yeah, last time these teams played against each other back in March, Ronins did get the win, so Everest seeing now if they can change anything up to change that, to get themselves in the lead this time, but not looking great again as they're going towards their side, but no, they're going to be there first with that stack, sending it back. Nice little bounce pass to his teammate there to Martin. Martin, though, no, sending it to tunnel, but it's caught, captured, and another attack is going to come.
Yeah, and as I recall, too, here Ronins also, well, they're going to make a shot. First of all, Ragnar Lothbrok with the great hit, 26 meters deep. Ronins was a team also who has been fighting throughout this season, and I remember casting them last Challengers Cup, I believe, as well, and being pretty impressed with their work. And despite some tough losses that were thrown in there, they still showed some definite skill, and to the tune of 8 points now to open up this match against Everest.
Yeah, only 3 minutes in, so that an 8-point lead looking really, really strong. If they can hold that, they're going to have this first round in the bag. But still, 6 minutes 40 for them to turn it around here. As they're going to go for attack. No, the pass, unfortunately, missing. A little miscommunication there. Moving at the wrong time. Recovering it, though, but stunned out. And that is going to be Ronins taking that one back and sending it back where it came from.
And back into the blue area again, a place that's been there all too many times. Everest, I'm sure, tired of seeing that disc, just having to defend against it. And Ronins here taking control. They're going to opt for the back out. So a wise move there as Ragnar dodging backwards and just luring out that defense player by player and piece by piece, really trying to maximize their opportunities.
Yeah, trying to get it back out now, trying to get it working up for another attack. But no, the recovery stack misses it, unfortunately. Who's going to make it there first? Everyone's missing that one. It's going to be Everest. Taking it for another attack now, working upfield. A nice little few nifty passes forward and back. Martin missing that one, but recovering it again. Can they get it before defense is set up? They're going to go for a nice long pass into the bubble. One cut, but no! Oh, the defense gets there first. The stun comes out, and it is sent back. Attack stopped.
Yeah, a bit of an elevator doors type defense, just closing in on them from a couple different directions and offering no reprieve at all. That said, same thing here in the offense, offering not even a lot of time for the defense to get back into the goal. But that said, a bold dive in from JBL had to force the shot and heave it up, and that was a good catch by the goaltender. And now trying to get themselves a couple points, a little bit of overshooting, but they still have that opportunity. Oh, no. But it just misses. That's a tough one, and the cap remains closed on that goal.
Oh, so rough there. Couple blunders, just fumbling the disc first and then missing that bounce shot. And then it's going to be Ronins taking full advantage of that and taking that 2-pointer. Now 10-0.
Wow, 8 of those 10 points coming in from Ragnar. So a very hot hand at the moment. Everest falling behind, not able to get up too many stats across offense or defense at the moment, just finding themselves in a position. And we mentioned it before this game started. They came off of that first round versus Nantes Esport, where it was a 1-round mercying one team. The second round was a mercy for the other. So I didn't know what to expect rhythm-wise, but at the moment, Everest a little bit off kilter.
Yeah, shot there. Lovely goal there. I mean, save, sorry. Lovely save by those players on the side of Everest and straight back upfield again. They want to win these points back. They got 4 minutes and they're determined to do it. But can the Stack get there first? No. It is going to be Ronins chasing it down, but both missing it. And so Everest going to have a chance now to attack. Steffo passing down behind the goal and Bad Elmo putting Everest on the board at last for that nice 2-pointer.
And with that, finally, break the cap. Sometimes that's all you need to break the ice and to start scoring in quick succession. Don't want to jinx it again, but just based off of prior history, I would expect Everest now, or at least the next score for them, to come a bit quicker potentially. It's such a mental factor. There you go. Look, turnover, the goal's open, and couldn't make the shot, however. But sometimes it's that mental game of just seeing their first points finally go through that allows you to relax and get the next ones much easier.
Yeah, absolutely. That stress can be deadly in these games. And, once you start, you said, working out their plays and calming down into it, it can get much cleaner, as we're seeing now. These passes coming nice and clean. The Stack chasing it down. Can they get there first? They are, and a lovely goal coming straight away. Bad Elmo. Another 2-pointer, just working back these points.
See, I like it when what I say actually does work out that way. So there you go. 29 seconds after being scoreless for essentially 6 minutes of this first round. They get their next score in much quicker succession. Only half a minute expired. Played some sturdy defense to cause it that turnover as well. And this is now back in Ronin's hands. This is their round to lose, essentially. They got to take control of this disc and keep control of it, but they won't. There's a turnover again. The momentum continuing to shift.
Yeah, lovely long back pass there by Martin, securing that, just taking their time now, not wanting to lose it again. Back passing around all over the place. The Stack's going to chase them down, but no, passing away before they can get there. Can they finish this one before the Stack pressure comes? Steffo taking it upside down, and Steffo, again, the third 3-pointer in a row, coming in, also 2-pointer coming in a row, but now 6-10.
That's tic-tac-toe. That's 3 goals in a row, Retap. And 30 seconds again on that one, so only last goal was 29 seconds later. This one was 30 seconds. They are starting to really pile on some points in a hurry. This is dangerous territory. A 2-goal lead for Ronins, but that is very precarious given what we're seeing from Everest now.
Yeah, absolutely. It's looking rough for them. That pressure's coming in much more from Everest. And they got to try and hold up against them now, but the clear is not quite looking good there from Everest, so it is going to be a turnover again. An open goal, but no, just missing that one. A chance still for Everest to win this back, but again, Ronin's taking control of it once again.
And that goal, that 3-point goal, could have been some absolute ice at this juncture of the first round. If they can get another goal here, that would still be good too, or otherwise. And they're going to find it. Look at that. Off the bottom, then off the side on a double ding into the goal again there. JBL, same player as earlier, I do believe, knows how to paint those corners tight.
Absolutely. Double ding for the win, being them here. 6 points to go. Only 1 minute 20. I think they can do it if they can get 2 quick frees, but it is going to have to be quick, and it is going to have to be clean.
Well, if anyone can do some clean rollouts, I mean, Everest is going to be one of those teams. Martin III, in fact, back at the PE Joust, for instance, one of the names it's referred to as Polaris Extended, among other things. But Martin III here was on that team who kind of helped found and popularize that whole meta. And wow, getting better by the minute as they throw it in. Near save, though, coming in from Conrad.
Yeah, unfortunate there. Just not quite able to stop that one, but it is going to look like the round in the side of Ronins with a nice 8-point lead and only 35 seconds to go. Everest are going to try and get some more points now to win back some momentum to start their second round strong, but can they do it right now as they're passing the disc round? Lovely Stack, crashing that one in midair. Oh, but the long shot just missing there. So unlucky.
And of course, despite the loss here in the first round, it's still were able to bring it much closer, score several times consecutively for Everest. So at the very least, they don't have that going against their mentality, their mental game going into the next round. They can start off fresh once again. Now, that would be quite the fresh shot, but it will graze by. And with that, 14-6, Ronins take round 1, and we'll go to our sidelines there. It's me, Ollie. What's up?
Well, definitely a very strong start for Ronins and a little more of a rocky start for Everest. They were eventually able to get some points on the board, but just not quite enough. I think one main thing is that Everest need to, on defense, make sure they have that goal covered a little more, because a lot of those points came from either Ragnar or JBL just able to sneak it past all that defense and get a long shot for the 3. And Ragnar definitely being a very good shot in this game, probably one of the best. You need to watch out having those open goals, and I don't know, maybe the aggressive strategy against Ronins is not going to work as much as it may have worked against other matches. So maybe Everest just need to tone it down, maybe play a little more passive on the defense.
Yeah, absolutely. And with that, thank you, Ollie, on the sidelines. We're seeing I'm curious on how Everest does respond to this. Ronins, I think for them, now they did win obviously 14-6, so it's still a good margin. They were able to recover off of that initial boost that we saw from Everest in the latter third of that round. But the question is now, how are they feeling on their side? They probably think they should have won by more, given how in control that they seemed. It was set up to be like a runaway match potentially for Ronins. So seeing if they can keep their confidence there and start off this round the same way as we go into it now. Round 2 beginning, and quick shout out and thank you to IgniteVR.gg. Of course, Ignite VR, a long-standing team, and providing our statistical overlays there as we do begin the round very quickly and briskly on that shot attempt.
Oh, not quite in, but no, there's going to be a nice little finish there. 2-pointer starting strong from Ronins. They've had that 1-minute break, and that can cripple your momentum, but they don't want that. They want to keep it up, and they're going to start strong with it.
Nice work from the hot hand, Ragnar. Now, did again cool off a little bit in the latter parts of that round, but Ragnar, the lone scorer with double-digit points, that is to say, among either of these teams, 10 points that will be. And Martin III, patient on this rollout.
Yeah, taking his time there, but maybe a little bit too much time. That one's not going to be good. A long shot coming in isn't going to quite connect either, but can they recover it for an attack? It looks like they can, as Ragnar's going to take it, moving around to look for his teammates to pass. A nice one behind the goal, and can they finish it? No! The angle's a little bit too hard for them.
And with another angle at this one, Inverted was the legend trying to find a teammate right behind. Now Martin III is going to be there to brawl, something he's very good with. There's the punch. As predicted, don't want to be anywhere near those Fists of Fury. Now they're going to light up this match and see if they can go and snatch that disc. They're going to have an open one, maybe, but getting there at the same time. A KO from Elmo, but nonetheless, disc retained by Steffo, and back down below to Elmo again on this reset.
Working around here, just trying to get around this defense to work out, find their opportunity for an attack. Martin now taking his time, looking for it, going to work up behind the goal, but no! Unfortunately, just missing that pass to his teammate. So it is going to bounce out and away, and they're going to recover it in time, but accidentally sending it further away maybe. Another chance now for another attack. Can they make this one?
Well, let us see. They could tie it up here, trying to evade. I mean, you can see the aggression coming out defensively. They're not content for either team just to wait completely in the bubble. You can see they have the pressurers on the outer edge, but some great passes are going to find them a hook coming in right into that goal to tie it up after all.
Yeah, coming out now. Really bringing this game back to neutral at 3 minutes in, so much faster and so much better than in the first game. So maybe they have had that chance to reset and get back on top of this. Maybe we'll see them winning this game or bringing a lot more control into this round.
Quick shout out as well to a longtime player of Echo history, Exhibit, who was one of, by my books, the founders of the hook shot, at least in terms of Echo. Of course, a shot taken perhaps from basketball in a sense, but yeah, those tight angles. I mean, if you have the wingspan, you have the touch to be able to wiggle a shot through like that, it's going to get you a lot of extra opportunities, and an open one converted by the legend.
Yeah, nicely done on there, bringing them another back in the lead again, but again, only 2 points difference still.
Yeah.
Everest have plenty of time to turn this around to bring this one back.
Well, currently going to turn it down into a timeout, it looks like. For one reason or the other. So these teams opting to take a quick break to address something. But again, last round here, Everest coming in, and Ronins coming in as well with a win in their series against Nantes and Gyro. They have Ribbit, who had their win against Baked Potato, which we casted here on this channel as well. But again, wherever you are across VRML, whether the main channel, whether venues, VRML 2, VRML 3, Facebook Live, YouTube Gaming, and so on and so forth, you're in the right place. We've got so much casters here helping out with these matches today. It's been excellent.
Yeah, it's been so good here so far, and plenty more to go. But yeah, just wait on this as the unpause is going to come in here. Maybe having a little talk about what they're going to do, maybe a little tech issue, but regardless, we'll see what Everest can do to win this 2-point loss back.
Yeah, and you know what? I want to correct myself. It's not often I make mistakes, but when I do, I must address it. It was Ronins versus Nantes, who had that Mercy, those back-to-back trade-off of Mercies, not Everest. So my mistake. That said, with that, it's all the more impressive with what they've been able to do, although they don't defend that one quite the way they wanted to, and it will be a quick 14-second goal.
Yeah, just what Everest wanted right there. Get back to even, get back on top maybe. Ronins now maybe feeling the pressure a bit more from that Everest. Gonna see if they can do a nice joust here, stay on top and stay clean with it, as it's gonna be Ragnar taking it, looking for his teammate. Nice long pass there. The pressure's coming in from that stack, but no, he works it past them. The long shot at the goal. Oh, dinging off so close.
What a confident fling that was. I appreciate it very much from Damus. That was just nice and easy, and yet it looked so clean. Unfortunately, couldn't make the points count, but it was a good attempt. And JBL here with another attempt at this offense, sending it through, but immediately met with some stuns. So this is going to be a lot of disarray unfolding there in the midfield.
Oh, a chance here. Get behind the goal. Can they take it? There they are. Stefo's going to take that opportunity as he sees it and bring them a nice 2-pointer. So Everest for the first time now, I believe, out on top.
And just a quick update as well on our other matches. We currently have Ribbit versus Nantes happening. And in the second round, just tied up there, 2-2. And first round for Baked Potato and Gyro just completed. A narrow win for Baked Potato. So a lot of competitive matches here in the second round of action.
Yeah, absolutely. And lots of hype here as well in this one, as these guys are playing this back and forth. No, it's Ronins taking it, taking the shot. Oh, just dinging off the edge there. That would have been enough to put them in the lead from that 3-pointer, but they're going to try anyway with this attack, and they are going to get it. The Legends securing that 2-pointer and bringing them back to 6-all once again.
You see Martin there, right on the dive. Just couldn't get a nab on the disc, unfortunately, but was there to contest. Credit to the Legend, able to deal with all that cluster and the hand in the face, essentially, and still managed to get that shot through. Not the easiest thing to do, but great composure being shown by Ronins.
Yeah, really nice control. A lot of confidence you're seeing in these guys as they're flying these stacks around. The pressure's looking good, but Everest are managing it. No, as they mess up that pass, and it is going to get taken by that Ronin stack, sending it back upfield. No, unfortunately, they're missing it. Can they get it out again? The second clear attempt, and this one is good. This one's flying away.
And flying right into Bad Elmo, who finds that disc and sends it out of there. The stack's linking up and getting there rather quickly. Now in that first round, as they make a goal here, there was Ronins seemingly beating Everest to the disc quite a bit, especially in that first 5 minutes or so. But Everest now linking together, and they're able to get down the floor first and find themselves the always pleasant open goal.
Yeah, really finding their footing in this game, and now staying on top at the minute. But going back to neutral again. No, a little mess up there on that joust. It's all good. They've got time now. Ronin's got the opportunity to get these passes back, to get back on top or get back to even, as the Legend's going to work upfield for a long pass. Going to bounce away, though, not to the teammate. Who's going to recover it first? It's going to be Everest, stopping that one in its tracks.
Nice redirects also. That's another aspect of the stacking that's always impressive. It's not just about being able to stack and boost in straight lines down the floor, but it's being able to retain that stack, being able to keep the link with your teammates. That's why they call it a chain. You got to have that chemistry. You have to have that accuracy, but the speed. And we're seeing, you know, these teams, they're able to adjust, go back and forth and maintain that control, and now maybe maintain enough for a goal, but actually getting lost here at the side.
Yeah, not quite what they wanted to see right there. It's going to bounce back and away. Ronin is now with an open goal chance. They're going to take it out. Oh, Bad Elmo flying in at just the right time to smash that one before it went in that goal and stopping them from getting that 3-pointer.
And how many times have we seen that? That's at least the second or third time, I think, in this match. We've just seen right at the last second someone turning around into a save, able to secure that disc, and now loose into the opposite lane, as it will be a pass down below. Some cutters trying to approach. There's Conrad, and Conrad with a shot right through a few. And they're up by 4 on Everest's side.
Yeah, Everest turning this round around and taking it for themselves so far. Much more control than the last one. So maybe their little pause and that thinking has helped them now. But we are going to see another pause coming down. Maybe a tech timeout. Maybe a little time for Ronins to discuss what's going wrong and how they can win this one back.
Yeah, not a bad idea to employ there. So while we do have a second, maybe we'll throw it over to our sidelines and just hear a quick summary here of what Ollie thinks of this game. I'm excited that it's been this close because a third round could be on the way.
Well, so far either it's something going wrong in the Everest side, or the Ronin side, sorry, or Everest able to adapt straight away to Ronins. Maybe what it seems so far is Everest maybe took it a little slower in that first round and then wanted to bait out kind of Ronin's best tactics and then counter them in this second round. And we can see maybe that is what's happening, as Everest is now 4 points in the lead. So Everest maybe just needed a warm-up after their first game. Warm-up to Ronins, that is, but they seem to have changed something up, whether that's countering Ronin's tactics or just kind of got their joints sort of oiled up, you could say.
Yeah.
So, I mean, Everest is a good team, so I assume it's probably just they figured out the crack in Ronin's sort of play.
Well, absolutely. And it's part of the ebbs and flows of Echo, as I always say, where it's not... Echo Arena is a fast-paced game, and Reed touched on it too in our pre-game earlier on. We were discussing what to kind of expect, but yeah, Echo's a fast-paced game, and especially over in this region in Europe, faster than pretty much anywhere else in the world. But it's not just pure go, go, go all the time, despite that quickness. It is a lot of starting and stopping, intermissions of fast and slow. And you do see these scoring runs as well, where one team will get hot, they'll score a few in a row. The other team will get hot, they'll score a few in a row. Teams will get cold, and they will not be able to score for minutes at a time, potentially. But that's the, just the excellence of sports. It's what you expect. Teams go on runs. It's a long game, 10-minute matches, best of 3 here in this season and this format. And so over the course of those minutes, teams, they figure out how to adjust and how to maintain that stability. That's why these teams are here in those top tiers of Master and Diamond.
Yeah, so often you see, also there, but one team starting out really strong and getting such a nice strong lead, and then the other team just slowly over the course of the next round working out how to counter that and really coming out on top.
And on top of the start of the rest of the round, thank you, by the way, to It's Me Ollie there on the sidelines. We're going to go to the last couple minutes of it and see how that timeout played. If they can come out with a quick score here for Ronins, perhaps, and just undo a little bit of that steam that Everest was building up.
Yeah, he said momentum is so important, and if these guys can have stopped it from Everest right now, which looks like they are, starting off quick is Ragnar, stunning that defender out, taking the disc from him and putting it straight in the goal.
Hey, I said quick score, and happened to work out again. I probably should stop pressing my luck on some of those guesses, but look, out of the timeout, immediate score, not really a coincidence. They were able to regain a little bit of a foothold. So Everest, I said it for Ronins in round 1, now for round 2. Everest, this is their round to lose. They have the lead, they have the disc, but what are they going to do with it in these last couple minutes?
Yeah, absolutely. You got to imagine that Everest feeling the pressure right now, and you're seeing it as that path isn't great. Recovered though, but can they keep hold of it? As open goal's going to come in. Oh, and Martin's going to take that one for that 3-pointer, giving them a nice, soft 5-point lead.
Well, answering my question rather quickly, Martin III, just stifling. So 13-8, that is a pretty good advantage once again to just press it a little more. That extra point can matter all the more, especially in these final minutes. So key for Everest here, obviously, to defend that lead, but more so than anything, don't allow any threes for this final minute of play. Make them score multiple times, make them score up close on tough attempts.
Yeah, absolutely. Don't let them get those nice, safe, long shots, but a nice clear coming in here. Sorry, there we go. As these guys going to go for another goal. Can they make a second one in a row? They can. 2 3-points in a row. Everest have not lost their momentum. they're coming back strong, and they're coming back with an 8-point lead.
This match has suddenly turned, well, deceptively large on that point gap, because it was so close for a lot of that round. And off that timeout, I mean, it was a quick score from Ronins, able to get some more on the board. But since then, Everest has just reacted and responded. Martin and then Steffo with some immediate goals. So absolutely clutching up here, as Ragnar does just as well to bring it back within 6. But the time just about expired on this round, and a third one is now a guarantee.
Yeah, absolutely. A nice bit of a comeback there from Ronins. Just showing that they can win this back in the third round, that they can get more goals, but they won't this round, as that is going to be the end, with Everest taking this one and bringing us to that third round.
All right, and before that happens, we'll pop back over to our sidelines and hear from It's Me, Ollie.
Well, like I said earlier, it feels like Everest maybe caught Ronins a bit off guard. Ronins did quite well in the first round against Everest and thought, okay, maybe we can relax a bit, save our energy, and then Everest just came with full power in that second round, completely caught Ronins off guard, and then Ronins just weren't able to just recover from that surprise that Everest gave them, and Everest just kept piling on points, making it harder and harder for Ronins.
And with 14 points, Ragnar for Ronins leading the way there. Cooled off a little bit in that second round compared to the first, but meanwhile for Everest, you can see everyone getting involved here on multiple categories. Martin III putting 5 points in there, a couple of assists, 36 stuns as well. Like I said, the guy can punch, not just the points, but just straight up punch. Also Bad Elmo, 6 points, 2 assists, 3 saves. Some strong stat lines there. Steffo, 7 points, 2 assists, 3 saves. Conrad with 2 points, 1 assist, 2 saves. I frequently say this, Retep, but it never ceases to amaze me, the defensive capability as much as anything, as much as the speed. Just the defensive capability among multiple players on the same team oftentimes in this region. They just get saves, saves, and steals across the board.
Yeah, and that can be enough to win you a game. You stop those goals coming in, and you get a few of your own, and that's it. You're sorted. But the new round is going to start with Everest missing the disc there. So Ronin able to fly in and take it for themselves. Charging upfield now and getting a quick 2-pointer is Ragnar, starting off this round strong.
Yeah, just being punished there on that joust. 8 seconds in, quick 2. So we'll put Everest now immediately on the heels. Of course, this is how the prior round had started. Ronin's getting off to those joust wins and getting some points early, and obviously the last time didn't matter so much in the results, but got to make sure they can keep it calm and cool somehow in between all of this chaos.
Yeah, absolutely. The pressure is on for both these teams, and you're right, it is who feels it less right now, but it's going to be Martin taking that one, a nice clean cut, flying in there and just dunking that one straight in for a nice 2-pointer, bringing them back to even.
Absolutely. I love those cuts. Clean, like you said, it's the fundamentals of Echo Arena. It's always fun, and it's always mental, but they're the most highlight-worthy plays, at least in my books. I just love when teammates can find those connections. They have the synchronicity to dive and cut and find that right pass at the right time. It's just a beautiful thing to watch, that team play. That's a beautiful shot from Ragnar, 10 seconds in.
Yeah, okay, flying in now. Really nice quick 3-pointer and trying to get back on top to get a nice clear lead for themselves. But both sides now desperate to get this win, desperate to stay on top. Everest, with their famous joust, going to try and win this one back if they can.
I don't even think I did that justice. That was a pretty tough angle, and there was defense right on there. I mean, that was a hot shot coming out for sure. So strong start for Ronins. They're going to get the disc back once again, and that's going to bounce right off that back wall. A goal potentially open for a 3, maybe just driving it in for a 2. Time dependent, and they do opt for the smarter play. They're up by 5.
Yeah, taking their time there, looking over Everest to be like, you see this? This one's going in your goal and dunking it in. 5-point lead, as you said, it's definitely strong. Only 2 minutes down, but it's what you want to see to start off this game and have the momentum going for them this early.
So it's a great swing. Everest had finished that last round with something like 3 goals in a row just about, and Ronin's really responding to open up the round with a few goals now of their own. Just able to maintain that control now, and some defense there diving out. Nobody home on the pass, but it was soft enough for Martin to recover, and just looks over the head to dump it back to Conrad.
Conrad now looking for a pass to his teammate, maybe taking his time. There's the cut, but no, not quite good under pressure. He is going to lose that one, and it is going to get sent back upfield into that mid. Recovered again by Everest for another chance to attack if they can regrab in time. But no, the regrab is stunned out. So Legend's going to be there first, and Legend's going to be the one to get it cleared.
Now losing control just a little bit, getting it back briefly was Everest, but back again are the Ronins. Ragnar contesting a few different players. That's going to bounce right back into Conrad's hands before the clear. Getting lost into the trap now, and Everest down by a couple goals here, but overall, I mean, they're maintaining more control. They do have 58% of the possession time, but it just hasn't been able to translate to anything yet in terms of points in the last minute or two.
Yeah, unfortunate that so far. That attacks just getting messed up here again by these stacks. Again, we're seeing it right there as it's sent upfield. The stack chasing it down. They're going to recover it and they're going to dunk it in again for a nice 2-pointer. Really putting them ahead now with the 9-2 lead.
So this is looking very familiar to the first round, where it was very quick on the pace. It was very quick on these punishes. These Ronins able to get down the floor, find those advantageous goals, and just get off to a rather quick start in terms of that scoring pace. Only 4 minutes and, well, far too many goals being had by them if you're Everest. You don't like to see that, and they're trying to kind of shut off this bleeding to just help their case because they still have a lot of time on that clock, but that was not going to help them at all, as it will be Ragnar a clear.
Yeah, we're seeing here the pressure from Ragnar really just, or the Ronin, sorry, really just staying on top of Everest here, stopping them from getting those nice clean passes, stopping them from getting their stacks up, and getting in the way consistently. Everest able to recover it there to send it back upfield, flying around on their side, so maybe they can get it back here in time, as they have a chance right now. But no, his teammates are not quite in position yet. Can they work it up? Passing back, passing around, passing upfield, and no, the stun stops that one.
Getting a little lost there. The pass was nice. It was led nicely, but the problem is, no matter how that pass ended up, there was nowhere for that player to go, the receiver. They still will get the disc back, fortunately, and they're going to capitalize, and that's how you need to do it. Make up for any missed plays with just some calm plays. Again, the fundamentals. Find the close player, the cutters. You get the pass, you get the goal, you bring yourselves back within 5. And you still got 5 minutes on the board here, though. Everest now trying to defend against this.
Yeah, okay, so these players now trying to get a nice, stronger lead. Still 5 points, but yeah, they can make it longer, and they're going to try with that long shot all the way upfield. Can Ronins get there first? No, Everest are going to be the ones to recover that one and send it up. Maybe for a chance now if they can get there, but no, Ronin's stack is just too quick. Everest, though, chasing it down right afterwards, sending it into the bubble. Can they chase it down? And they are. They're going to get it now. A chance for a cut, and the cut is missed, unfortunately, and so it is going to get that point again. No, coming in again, and Steffo, wow, the goalie saves it and sends it back.
Big defense. Oh, big turnover, though. That could be punished with an open 3. Unfortunately, not the case. A big punch there going in from Ragnar, and Elmo losing the disc to him. So trying for those grabs. Look at that. A brisk stack just up and down the floor. Able to retain control, though, and it's going to be another open goal, but once again, missing it. So some missed opportunities. It's not often they're going to get consecutive open goals like that, and Everest unable to convert, and now it's going to result in the goal from the legend. Ronins punishing right back 11-4 in round 3.
Yeah, nice strong lead now. You gotta imagine the pressure that Everest are feeling at this point, knowing they only have 3 minutes 45 to get 7 points, or even 8 points to get in the lead. And it's gonna be tough for them. They're really gonna have to switch up their gameplay right now if they're gonna be able to do that.
Absolutely, and this is, again, an Everest team who performed just about perfectly in the last Challengers Cup. They really rose to that occasion despite the high pressure, but the stakes even higher, the pressure even higher, and now high up there in that sky was Damus with a clear after the steal. There's that defense, but getting back quickly was Elmo.
Okay, yeah, Elmo now looking to work it upfield, but taking his time as the pass gets there. But no, pass isn't quite good. Going for the bounce, I think, there to his teammate, but getting it caught in Valley. Going for it again, though. Steffo taking it. No, but the brawl breaking out here. All these players back and forth on top. And Elmo's going to work it back up to Martin.
Now on the cut, Steffo finding that goal, but being dove upon rather quickly. A bad Elmo now. Tough angle. Maybe it was even a bounce pass attempt. Either or, though. Martin's going to find it. Sends it over. Just a mishandle of the disc. Elmo stunning and trying to find the stacks if they can. But just some missed passing plays are going to open this up for a potential, well, a save. Turning around into the grab, and yet again, we see one of those great defensive hustle plays unfold.
Yeah, wow, again, beautiful save. Such a last second there. I was so sure that one was not going to be saved in time. So, props to Steffo there for making that one work. But the pass isn't quite working out. It is going to go through the tunnel. Ronins, all 4 of them there to save that one and send it back where it came from. But no, the Ronins, the Everest stack taking it back. Can they work it up for a goal right now with only 2 minutes left?
Well, that save was clutch. They desperately needed that save, but they just as desperately needed some goals. But being dove upon again, this time outside the bubble, well outside of it. So a lot of aggressive defense coming in and just not allowing Everest even much room to breathe. I mean, I know the air's already thin up in Everest, and it's even thinner playing against Ronins.
Absolutely, the pressure gets them even more right now, but they got to hold it together, and they can. As you said, we've seen them do it in worse conditions, but no, Ragnar's able to save that nice 3-pointer, and so it is going to get sent back with only 1 minute 30. If Ronins get a goal here, it's going to be deadly.
That almost went in itself, but Bad Elmo here with a goal, with the rebound rather, sends it out, but that time, that clock is winding down rapidly. As another stun here, JBL will manage to knock it free. The legend taking it over. Now there's one hiding there, Conrad, cleverly behind that station block, was unseen. But in the back line, Ragnar, well aware of the situation and the clock, just making sure no open threes go in.
Yeah, flying around now, but the goalie coming out, Ragnar's taking that one in his hand and skewing it away from the goal. Everest with another attack, but only 55 seconds left on the clock right now, and that bounce is unfortunate, so it's going to get sent back. No, another attack opportunity. Can they make it? But no, Ragnar is ready for it. Ragnar sends it back again, and again it goes to the Everest side.
And sensing that blood in the water like sharks, so they make their way into the blue and into the 3 as well. They're up by 10 points, 14-4, and a very decisive round looking like it's about to go to Ronins.
Yeah, I believe it is, isn't it? Mathematical time is up for Everest, and Ronins, playing that aggressive and playing the pressure so nicely on Everest, have taken this 3rd round, well, likely in 20 seconds, and if they do manage that, will have taken this game in their hand.
Yeah, it looks like it. So with the clock winding down here, we'll check in with It's Me Ollie just to give kind of the last thoughts here as we do finish this 3-round series out. I know there's some other 3-rounders currently going on our other channels, but yeah, Ollie, what do you think of this match with Everest going 1-on-1 on the cup so far now?
Well, looks like Ronins learned from that 2nd round and just kind of brought their full power into this 3rd round. They knew they couldn't let Everest take them by surprise anymore, especially in the 1st round and the 3rd round. Sorry, it's kind of like whoever wins is just their last chance, so they had to go full power after what seemed to be a big surprise in the 2nd round to them, and they clearly did that. I mean, 14-4 is a very strong finish for Ronins. They just full powered it. I think looks like they full powered it, just making sure Everest don't surprise them at all and have like hardly any chance to do anything in this 3rd round.
Yeah, and it mentioned it kind of at the halfway point of this round, how it was feeling very like round 1, Ronins versus Everest, where we were getting that kind of pace. And you see there, by the end of the 3rd round, I mean, very similar output. Ronins scoring 14 points in the 1st and 3rd rounds, and then 6 and 4 respectively for Everest and across those ones. So Ronins lost it for a little bit in that 2nd round, and credit to Everest because they found it. But Ronins, once that score reset to 0-0, the clock went back up to 10 minutes. They came locked and loaded to the tune of a 10-point win. Strong effort from them for sure. Now, as we continue this cup here, once more, I've been Palador casting this match with Retep Worm, as well as It's Me Ollie on the sidelines and Wonder T-Man on the cameras. We are going to go to another brief intermission here. Well, maybe less than brief because we still have ongoing matches, but we'll probably pull those up for you on stream after just a quick couple messages from our sponsors there who are adding to this prize pool of $8,200 on the season distributed among our teams, and those finals of course coming next week. So a lot of excitement on the way, especially here today. Stay tuned and we will be right back.
VRware. Our passion is for the future.
This game has gotten more and more closer and closer, you know, more and more adrenaline. Like, it's just, I'm loving this. I can't wait to see how this ends. I really hope they get their fourth back, like, ASAP. I want to see this game end 4v4 if possible, and really, you know, see this play out to its full potential.
I definitely am excited to see what happens here. Maybe Ribbit using this break as an advantage for them to get back in the game mentally. They definitely have the control. They definitely have the willpower to do it.
They definitely have the control, for sure. We've seen it time and time again. So exciting. Just under 2 minutes left. You know, we have our Twitch audience playing rock, paper, scissors again. I'm not really sure how these rules work in our Twitch chat, but you guys seem to be having fun with it. I'd choose rock. I don't know where we are in the game, but I choose rock.
Rock wins. Rock always
that is
wins.
paper, so I guess I've already lost, you know.
Rock trumps everything, especially if I get a big enough boulder.
Oh, and it looks like the teams are unpausing, and we will be continuing on a 4v3. Joust advantage now to Ribbit. This Ribbit, if they want to take this back, this is their opportunity. They're still behind. Nantes did get that one last goal when they were down one player, so it's up to Ribbit to try and take this back with 1.5 minutes left.
Bouncing down now, and it will be loose in that top trench area, and it will be a race to see who gets to that disc first. Pudger now with it, looking for options, looking for that pass out, passing it downfield there to Frogio. Frogio now with it, looking for the options there, passing it across to Swift. Swift now with it, walking it forward, looking for that shot, and not able to get it in, but a great recovery there and able to put it back within 1 point.
It almost looks like they were trying to go for the 3 there. They were planning it. They wanted to tie it up, but there was another player between the shooter and the goalie that ended up saving that goal, because I think the goalie was out. Yes, looking at the replay, the goalie was out. That was a perfect plan by a Ribbit, but another player was in the way to deflect that shot. But they did get the 2-point goal, which now brings them only 1 goal. So whether it's a 2 or 3, Ribbit just needs to play hard and get any goal if they want to take this game as we approach the last 30 seconds.
And it is not now with that disc, looking for that goal, maybe a long shot, looking for that pass. It is Ribbit now with that disc, looking for the clear downfield. It is bouncing off some Geo in that midfield. What is going to happen here? A little bit of panic, a little bit of missed passes. It is Ribbit now with the disc. It is a 1-on-1. What is going to happen here? Can they get the goal? And they do. They end the round. They take it by 1 point.
Wow. In the last 10 seconds there, Ribbit getting that goal to take the lead with only 1 point. It's so unfortunate for Nantes Esports to have that one player drop out. You know, it was still was a great round no matter what. But Ribbit taking it 2 rounds to 1, with the final round being 11-10. Fantastic displays from both teams.
Definitely a fantastic effort by both teams here, and what a play at that, and what a way to end off this game. I love seeing a close round, and I definitely think losing by 1 point is more heartbreaking than losing by 20.
Mm-hmm. I agree. I have been there so many times, and you know, I just got to point out that, you know, look, the stats are evenly spread across the board. Every player did a little bit of everything. I love seeing that teamwork when everyone is on board. It just really makes me love this game even more.
Absolutely. And
so with that, go ahead, Kit.
And with that, let's chuck it into an intermission here as we get set up for the next game coming up very soon.
Time. Actually, I've always done that. I am chronologically challenged. As Av is going to send that. No way. Is that going to be?
Stack there to recover it. It's going to go for a clear, but unfortunately there, Isolate playing very far back for High Voltage. Going to recover it. Laws on the recovery, going to go for a pass onto Goran Jr., who's going to juke, going for the 1 more pass, and Laws able to secure the first round for High Voltage.
Back into the hands of Aiden. Aiden going low now. Pass to Crispy. Crispy walking it in. Can he do it? Bounce shot. No, it's recovered by Pigeon. They needed 3 though. They need the goalie.
They got it! They got it! We're going to overtime! No! You cannot do this.
Now that's going to be through the tube. These stacks, the double stacks are there. The shot is going to be stopped. Talk about that defense getting back at the right time, but it's still in the hands of Helmet. Helmet, another save from Howler. Talk about this defense. They're not letting Helmet put any more points on the board.
Down to neutral zone. Who's there first? No one. It's eventually going to be Tahada. Tahada, no, gets stolen from his hands. X open 3, but gets stunned. Who's going to be there? Catnip. Catnip! 3 points. But Cadmon taking an early lead. They are the higher seeded team, I do believe. And definitely maybe showing that 1 rank difference. It's quite large.
Careful because there are a lot of converging defenders. Tries to slice it over to the side. A steal from Sendo. Another shot from Sendo. And send in for 3.
All the way down to the orange side of the arena. Mamba now slapping it right to his teammate. That was actually a behind the back blind slap. Zach slowing it down, really patient, slapping it down, passing it to Duke. Duke trying to pass across the Caption. Caption back to Duke, and then Duke in the top pocket over the goalie. Really well played off the bat. Synapse coming out strong.
You don't wanna know. Lost track of time, don't know how to feel, but I'm not sorry. I'm lost in your eyes, are you even real? But don't you worry, I'm not looking for the one, no,
Aurora, but Anomaly instead right there. That's Shane. Oh man, we cannot stop talking about it and just how fast it is. Now, this one picked up by Acorn and with a little over the head.
Moments a turnover happens and Seven's been able to turn those around and convert them into points. Oh no, another one. Citizen long shot. Unbelievable. They're up by 9.
Wow. And says Jaywalker getting in the offense, well, almost, but instead picked off. And that's another clear, and that's another goal. And guess who?
Not a clear.
Mike gonna take it in. It is a 2-on-1. Looking for that pass across to Tipu. Tipu now with the disc. That defender got baited out, and a shot there from Tipu.
Yeah, heck with it now on the back line. 2.5 minutes in the second round. Paper looking to end this one in 2. Oh, they're still tied. Setup. What a setup.
No! Bartstar denying it as it's going to bounce into the midfield. Bushibo now with the disc. Bushibo over. Woo! What?
Players and now slapped down. It looks like it will be Palace to collect this one. Palace going through the cross to the law, he puts it in.
A great save there by Chris Custom, able to pick it up and clear it back down the field. It is now loose.
Don't think I'll stay. No, I can't be the only one who doesn't wanna fall.
city, still so far from home. I've searched for you on my own. Cast out like a shadow, racing towards the light. I pray to see you one more time.
Look at this explosive Joker offense, getting the stop is Swag War, so we'll deny that opening start, and they'll get the boost down court. They will be at ceiling, they'll find possession, and they'll take this shot in the law, putting three
Of nice quick passes here, sending it up to the top. Lovely pass there, passing it back. Legit now holding it. Stuns there, lovely stun. Or
sending that one cross, gonna be ahead of its target, but pursuing it will be Team Gravity. Viatrex now down to the floor. Does this angle exist? And it does. That pass to Lowriders.
Average Joes has improved over their current games. Stacks are out. Both stacks are getting really close as blue team flubs their matches. Average Joes puts it in for two. Taco Pig not taking any time.
A lot of stuns coming through now at the floor. Will be picked up and set back towards that bubble. Looking above the goal, and the slap from Acorn will finish that one off. Getting the grab on that will be Ghostuck and trying to get that dribble through mid. It will be picked up by Ryruff. Ryruff sending that pass forward. This is a chance. And Ghostuck, but the save denying that. It's shut down by this defense. This defense is going to find that clear through. Now they're on offense. Now they're going to take this shot. And Ollie, we talk about Ollie, and Ollie does it right around.
Yeah, as you said, Mad was not looking at the cut passes. He was expecting a shot there. As Mad with the long shot off the backboard, not going to get saved by anyone.
One, as that's going to bounce off the crossbar.
Yeah, nice move by Citizen, but not quite able to finish. Elusive picks it up. Zuck's hanging out on the shield, but to the backside. Jake Tabaka.
But shutting that one down will be Winter on the back line.
Yeah, as he clears it down midfield, the stack from Intoxicated super quick coming in, and will be Winter first.
Chuck sending it near side, looking to get it to Essen. Essen able to play that one off the wall. S goes back to Sports. Sports back to Link 1. Link 1 setting up Chuck, not North.
Nathan, the pass getting stunned out. Spoon with the pickup and the shot. What a shot there from Sir Captain Spoon.
Immediately turning over Caption, gets it up to Mamba. Mamba flings it through as he gets stunned out. Steel Skydiver with the tap back in. Saluna with the empty goal. You can't do that.
Here, here's a Lancashire accent, and it's one of my favorite accents, British accents. So it sounds so clean. That shot's gonna be good. That's the ice on the cake.
Denied by Hiroshi, walking it downfield. The stack will be there. Hopefully his teammate's calling. Is it a good three? It is! Up in the pocket! Hiroshi!
All right, hello everybody. Welcome back to VRML. Here on the venues, as well as YouTube Live, Facebook Gaming, and of course across our Twitch channels. Thank you for joining us for the start of our third round, our cup round, our bracket round here of the Challengers Cup. So our third match here across our channels, and coming in we have Nantes Esport versus Baked Potato. And seeing what this match has to offer. We know Nantes just came off of a really tough round 3 loss just moments ago. And then meanwhile here for Baked Potato coming in, and with that 1-1 record, I believe here. Yeah, 1-1 against Nantes. So looking to solidify their position if they can with a win here would be super important. Currently the two lone undefeated teams of this cup, Ronins and Ribbit, are not currently playing each other, but are playing on the opposite channels. So Baked Potato and Nantes alike. They're going to need a win here to be able to keep up and still keep their hopes alive to earn their way into Master and into the finals. But on the cast, once more, I'm Palador, Wonder Team Man on the cams, and casting with me, Retep Worm and Ollie on the sidelines. But Retep, not sure what we can expect here from Nantes, if they're going to be able to rebound off of what was a tough loss just moments ago, where they actually dropped a player and had to finish out the game the last minute, 3v4.
Yeah, that can be rough. Coming into a new game straight after a rough loss like that, if you're not feeling great already, you don't want to start off not feeling great at the game, because you never know how things can end up. So we'll have to see here if they can get a nice strong start here, or if they are going to struggle a little bit at the beginning. And as we said, momentum is always important in these games. We'll see if they can get theirs on point.
Yeah, absolutely. And with that, these players just warming up and trying to stay warm, of course. The thing about these long-form tournaments, it is oftentimes a matter of how you balance that energy across multiple rounds we see. Because these players, obviously, in the regular season format, we do in VRML, where it's 2 matches a week against teams on a ladder system. So you get paired against teams of similar skill level, and you play based on flexible scheduling. You schedule amongst the teams you're playing. And it's kind of a different beast when you're just coming in once or twice a week, potentially 3 times if you do challenge matches, and play your match that way. But then you come into these Challenger Cups, you come into the postseason, the finals, and so on, and then you're really put through this ringer, the full test, where you're just going back to back to back to back to back with these matches. And it can definitely be a big physical thing and also a mental thing, just maintaining a steady play style over the course of 5 rounds of action.
Absolutely, and yeah, I fully agree with that. It can be tough, I think, to keep on top of it the entire time. So I guess it's the teams that do get that momentum, that do stay on top of it and can withstand that are going to be the ones that we'll see, coming on top on these last matches, the last 3 or at least 2 matches. But of course, it's only their middle game, only the 3rd game these guys are going to be playing tonight. So hopefully we'll see a lot of energy still in them, and a lot of these guys really putting all their hearts into this game and are giving us a really good matchup.
Yeah, definitely the hope, and often what we can get out of these matches on any given week, especially here on venues and just here at the end of this season. This is the best of the best that Echo Arena has to offer across our regions in these Challenger Cups. We're talking in a league of nearly 400 teams this season. I mean, I believe there are something like 460 teams this season who have played at least 1 game. Then we peaked just a couple weeks ago, around 390, I believe. But with that many players in this league, when you come here into the Diamond Division, the Master Division, you're talking Challenger Cups, basically the top of the top. And more often than not, they're going to give you a show of their skill that they've developed over the course of multiple seasons, multiple years.
Absolutely. I mean, I remember watching these guys, last season at the end and just being absolutely blown away by their gameplay and everything they're pulling out here. And seeing that again today, all these teams, their stacks being so fast. I mean, absolutely deadly. And, these guys, if they can get the same thing on top of that, I mean, so far, the teams I've seen playing and winning have been the ones that have had those cleanest and fastest stacks in that classic EU style.
Yeah.
So have to see here which of these 2 can be the ones to do that this time.
Well, yeah, absolutely. I mean, we saw that definitely in the last match, the pacing play off, well, for one team or the other. It was kind of between rounds, the momentum changed, but it does come down to those chains, who can get them faster, the redirects that we spoke of, and of course for any of our venues viewers who might be less familiar with Echo or not as frequent players and understanding that game. I know there's a lot of viewers tuning in across all our platforms here too, who are interested in VR, interested in the game, interested in just supporting their friends or family who are competing here today. Just talking about the speed and the stacks, that refers to, of course, when players grab each other, teammates grab each other, they kind of pull off and they gain momentum of their teammates. So if they get a lot of successive grabs off each other, they build speed down the floor. And what you'll notice in this region of Europe more than I think anywhere else, granted there's a lot of fast stacks across the world, but you'll notice especially here, so calm and collected despite being unbelievably fast. It's a wonder that our cameraman Wonder can keep up with it with those smooth cams. But it's definitely a testament to just the skill level and the speed level from these teams.
Yeah, honestly, I try and watch them here on the sidelines while casting them, and I can't keep up with the camera. So honestly, I'm always impressed looking over that you can, and you actually see what's going on there. But yeah, no, it's so impressive. It honestly blows me away every time there's like a turnover or there's a goal that doesn't quite work, and that team takes it, and 5 seconds later they're back at the other goal and scoring. It's just like, how did that happen? Incredible.
Yeah, blink and you'll miss it, but as we do get a ready up and a couple ready up, so we are not going to miss this start of this first round. So again, thanks for joining us here in VR Master League for our European Challenger Cup. Of course, the North American Challenger Cups are coming a little bit later, roughly 4 hours from now or so. But we've got a lot of time to burn and a lot of great matches to just to watch and enjoy here as casters and as fans. Now first round joust underway.
Yeah, okay. So coming out on top right now, Nantes taking this disc, but no, losing it just there. Being sent back upfield by Baked Potato, who want to get that quick. All 4 men going together, and there's open, no, not open, but chance. And he's going to take it with Lindaway taking that one nice and quick and getting a nice 2-pointer.
Now only 19 seconds expired, so really proving true to the point. You saw end to end, stacks were there, the stacks were gone, and then they were somewhere else, phasing into existence just like that. Joust advantage going back here now to Nantes for their first attempt. Immediate turnover though, and not going to quite hit, but a rebound there should be good. Walking it into the goal for a 2.
Okay, yeah, so Baked Potato really starting strong here, right out the gate. We're less than a minute in. They're already 2 goals up. So Nantes Esports feeling that pressure as they are 4 points down and only 1 minute down.
And as mentioned, this win for both of these teams will be important. Nantes Esport 0-2 on this cup so far. And again, just a very tough, narrow loss the last time around. But for Baked Potato, they are 1-1. Not all too different from our other teams here. So if they can get a win here, they're going to stay alive. They're going to keep their hopes alive to make it to the finals. So a very, very important and high-stakes game for these teams.
Yeah, absolutely, and you're going to see that from the pressure they're putting on this game right now. But no, they're jumping for a stack, and Moshi is going to be the one to finish that one off nice and quick, putting them on the board and putting them at a nice start to this game.
Nice and quick is right. So a good pass, but even the finish there. Talk about the pressure of the Challenger Cup situation, but that was very casual of a lay-in. Not even sure that he was eyeing the rim, but nonetheless, just put it home with a nice accuracy and calmness. And 4 points on the board for him now.
Yeah, working outfield now. Baked Potato trying to get us together, trying to get us nice long passes, and they are going to make them right now. But no, a little bit too long maybe as the stun is going to come in. Moshi taking that one, and Moshi sending it outfield for the stacks to collect is going to be Nantes getting that one again, but no, dinging off the goal there, almost making it in.
Back to the midfield it goes. There is a lone midfielder there. Moshi with a disc, finding a pass over to that side as the stacks get back into the defensive end. Charlie eyeing to pass down a little bit too low. Was a nice cut, well communicated, but pass connection not quite there. Rebound may still be had if they're fortunate, but stacks arriving for both teams. But will be Baked Potato getting the better end of that as it does ricochet off the backboard area. Back to Charlie and Nantes.
They're flying around now in their side, not getting out. A long shot going at the goal. Is that going to bounce in? No, not quite, but your boy Sam able to finish it anyway. Nice little collection and nice finish. A 4-point lead now again.
Putting some authority behind that as well. Stamping it in against the goalie just to attempt to leave no room for a gather or a save on that goal. And so back for Nantes on the joust and seeing what they can do. Moshe had the first 2 points. And I have to be careful because we've seen that now twice. The immediate turnover on the joust, and they're going to pay for that. Scubs puts them up 8-2.
Wow, that quick stack and that great prediction coming in and getting them that goal. Nantes really now got to try and counter that. They got to watch out for that. If they're not careful right now, they can get a lot more goals like that scored against them.
This joust is going to be very telling. We've seen one immediate turnover on that left joust, one on the right. That one is a near turnover as well. They're kind of firing off these passes rather quickly, and overall, Baked Potato doing a pretty good job to intercept or at least contest. That said, Nantes, they're going to contest this goal, ducking, but now meeting a second defender with a stun. Moshe getting stunned as well. Snowy Blue there stunning Linderway, and Linderway to the midfield where Ninja cuts and tries to collect and calm it down for a pass.
Yeah, working up now, but no, the stun stopping that cut coming in as they go. And it's going to fly back. There's the regrab getting there first, sending it nice up into the bubble. But it is going to be Ninja stopping that one, not wanting to get... No, but your boy Sam stuns him out! Oh no! And no, your boy Sam is there to get that collection on his own and score that 2-pointer again.
Well, 8-2 based off of that, and halfway through this round, so far, a lot of hot hands, it seems like, coming in, and with some close-range goals granted, but your boy Sam, Scubs, both with 4 points apiece, Linderway with a pair, and falling behind, they really need to score here for not soon, or this could get ugly.
Oh, absolutely. It's almost half the time gone now. And yeah, you said only 1 point down, but still, or, 1 goal. But still, the stack there coming out nice and quick. Wanting to stop that one in its tracks, and it's worked for them. They're going to fly after it, but can they get there first? It is going to be Snowy taking that one. Snowy looking for that nice pass option. Can he find it to Moshi? And Moshi, no, but Moshi is stunned out. Perfect defense there by Linda, and Linda sends that back upfield.
We were about 1/10 of a second away from a great highlight play for sure off the breaks of that receiver, but an excellent dive coming out from the defense. And Linderway now with a goal attempt. Soft pass over here to Albifons. Going to tap off here and look for another reset out back. 3 teammates outside the bubble, playing the clock maybe a little bit, and successfully so.
Yeah, working up now to his teammate, and a perfect cut there. Beautifully timed. It means that they're going to get yet another goal. And now a 10-point lead. Nantes really not looking very strong here in this first round.
And what I love about that passing play, there from Baked Potato, definitely looking strong. What I love about that passing play, aside of the fact that it was a cross-cutting pass, as I said earlier, my favorite, the fact that it came out so close to the goal because that receiver caught it basically just within a hair's length away from it. It really offered almost no opportunity for a potential save, stun, or otherwise.
Absolutely, yeah, really making sure that there's no room left there for error or for chance. But your boy Sam now duking around here, looking for that nice pass to his teammate. He's going to get it and just working around here, making sure they get the room to pass, room to get up to an attack. And no, jumping in the middle there, Moshi predicting that one and stopping it, sending that attack back.
I'm going to make them ruminate about that a little bit as your boy Sam collects and sends back left lane, but an interception. Moshi in the back line again. Just waiting maybe for the teammates to space out a little bit. Has a pass right above. They've got 3 diving on the goal, but it's the 1 Snowy Blue with the 2.
Wow, that was... I'm not even sure if that was intentional or not, but the stun coming in right at that second there, but able to get the bounce shot, bouncing in there really nicely. I'm not going to lie. That play was very clean.
Yeah, I've said it before, but those backboard shots, just not something I was ever good at, despite anything else in my repertoire. That was not and still is not one of them. I can give you a great bounce pass, but those bounce shots just not my thing. So I'm always impressed when I see players able to do that successfully and consistently.
Yeah, especially when you get past 3 defenders in doing so. Just a top coming here, no, but a rule breaking out at the bottom means that one's going to get stopped immediately and sent all the way back. And is that going to be a goal?
Almost! Oh no!
Oh, so close there, but not quite finishing, not quite where they wanted it.
Oh, that was so tough. That could have been a giant get for Nantes Esports here in the latter portions of round 1. They can still have this. Now, that is a tightly woven pass. 2 defenders slipping by, and now squeaking by for a great delivery. Moshi to Ninja Knight, and showing some great fight here in the round 1. They're down, but they're not out, especially off of that passing play into the shot.
Yeah, fighting their way back from 2-12 to 6-12 now, and still 1 minute 50. All they need is 2 3-pointers right now to put them back to even. With 1 minute 45, it's definitely possible if they're quick.
Oh, but speaking of, well, no quickness because of slowdown. You can see defense prepared to maybe have some delayed dives and whatnot, but in no rush was Baked Potato. They recognize the situation. They can indeed waste some clock and really force the aggression here, which actually does not pay off because it will be a turnover. Moshi with a disc.
Yeah, a bit too slow there, and so the stun coming out, but no! Oh, the pass, not quite right, just bouncing away. Can they recover it again in time? 1 minute 10 on the clock, they're really feeling it now as your boy Sam is going to stop that one, sending it back upfield.
Oh, that almost goes into the goal as well, and it will by the end of the day. Scubs with that. Now, not to put you on the spot, but I want to ask, because I'm assuming, I've seen that enough times, that particular clear where it goes into that corner, that left corner of that ramp. at least for right-handed players. I've seen it go so close to goal so many times. I've never seen it go in, but I've seen it be so close, and I can only imagine that that might be a purposeful shot attempt.
Yeah, there is a shot there that I have seen a few times. I know your boy Sam, as we're talking, on the shoulder, getting that nice, barely a 2-pointer, but very clean, quick shot, bringing them to another 10-point lead again. But yeah, I have seen that shot done. It is difficult, and you have to hit a direct point. If you do manage it at the back of ramp, you can get a lovely goal all the way from that midpoint.
All right, yeah, well, thanks for dropping that knowledge, because, I mean, I've seen your standard ramp shots, your bowling ball type shots, but that particular one where it just hits that corner, I've yet to see it go in, but I've seen it be so close. So, like I said, a testament to the player's ability here when I was talking about those bounces earlier on. That said, though, after a small spurt coming in from Nantes Esports, able to bounce back was indeed Baked Potato to capture the first round. We're going to head to the sidelines now. It's me, Ali, with a little overview of what we just saw. Maybe. Oh, it's me, Ollie. Actually, I meant to say it's me, Palador, on the sidelines. What I'm going to give to you is a quick read at the stats here. Maybe, possibly. Actually, here's some readies up going on in the back lane, so a reset. Interesting, but all right. Nonetheless, on the current stats, we have Baked Potato. Well, a lot of players getting some scores up there. 8 for Scubs. Your boy Sam was 6. Thunderway with 2. And then for Albafons, an assist and a save in there as well. Nantes Esport, 2 apiece for Moshi, Snowy Blue, and Ninja Knight. Charlie with a save and 8 stuns. But with that, you know, I think for Nantes, again, coming off a tough loss, I can appreciate the fact that they came into this round and they still kept the fight up. With that run of about, 2 or 3 minutes left, they still gave themselves a chance to come back for sure. And just based off that alone, hopefully they're going to be okay going into round 2 with that reset score, reset clock, and we'll see if it provides maybe a even closer round and another round 3 here on stream.
Yeah, so much can change in that 1-minute break that you have between rounds. The time for these players to reset, for momentum to go back, and to rethink your strategies. Yeah, as you said, we'll have to see if these guys are taking advantage of that now, if they can change something up here, and if Nantes can get back on top as the first joust is going to come out now.
All right, well, back into the midfield and almost on the joust. Wow, that would have been a great goal and a highlight of the day, no doubt. But instead, back into the rebounded hands of Albafons, starting off this round mighty hot. Wow.
Yeah, really nice quick start. The guy is now brawling for it in the corner there, but able to get it out is going to be Nantes, throwing it back all the way upfield. The Stack chasing it perfectly down. Open goal! Oh no, just shooting past. Oh, the open free. Unfortunate. Another chance here though. Maybe to get a 2-pointer now. They're passing up, and there's the cut.
Oh no!
Ding off the top again.
So for Nantes here, 2 opportunities where they kind of went hard with it. Honestly, the first throw put a lot of mustard behind that. The second one, a slap shot attempt. So not able to get and take advantage of the easier opportunities. And unfortunately, based on recent history, Baked Potato is likely to be able to punish this, but instead now a headbutt on the disc. So it will slow them down just a little bit.
Yeah, attack coming here. Open goal. No! The goalie not diving in time as he was stunned out. And that is going to be a 3-pointer coming in for Baked. We're hitting off this round with a nice early 3-point start.
You can see the body language there of the goalie, so knew that there was a defender contesting nearby, right above the goal. Was kind of a little bit out, tried to slip by, and then as a shot went out, leaped forward to attempt to contest it, but then that brawler just getting a little bit in the way. And, well, the results were indeed those 3 points.
Yeah, absolutely. And not an open goal here, sorry. The goalie's sitting back there in possession, so Nantes are going to take their time to work this upfield. No rush here, making sure they're clean and they're calm and collected to get themselves on the board. As Ninja takes it, pass it below the goal, the bounce there, he's got it open, can he take the shot? The nice little cut, and Ninja's going to be the one to finish it. Taking that one, flying in and dunking them in for that 2 points.
All right, well, back on the board now after all, so managed to wipe the previous couple attempts off the slate, and there you go. That's all you need. It's still fresh round, of course, and only a 1-point differential. So Baked Potato here, again, recognizing that they don't want to go to any kind of round 3s. They want to take this sweep and keep themselves alive for the finals, and they're just going to keep pushing up here.
Yeah, bouncing around out the top. The rule breaking out, but no, Snowy is the one who saves it. No, but stunned out again, stolen back and forth, and the shot isn't quite good. Not on target, but it is a chance for Baked Potato to recover. But no, it is going to be Moshi stopping that one. He doesn't want that to happen. He wants to give him another chance here. The miscommunication coming maybe, and so the pass isn't quite good. So Baked can recover it again, another attack opportunity.
All right, and now as your boy Sam takes control, trying to find a bouncer, but being trounced instead by Charlie. So no luck, Charlie, on that one. But that said, let's see, maybe, oh, just digging out. Linderway takes it away, and that looked like it was good, but the pole said no.
Yeah, so close, and now, no, an unfortunate miss there as well, coming in from Baked Potato. The pressure really hitting these guys, and these shots is not quite on where they want them. But the regrab is going to come and chase that, and with no one here, Snowy's going to get a nice, easy 2-pointer, putting them back in the lead.
I had about 1 second to spare before all the defense arrived, but of course, at this kind of pace, 1 second is actually an eternity based on these stacks. So, hey, good on them. They're up by 1.
Yeah, absolutely. They're back on top and trying to keep that for this game to get them to that round 3 at least. Albifons, though, taking a nice slow joust there, taking his time as the stack's going to try and chase that pressure, but not quite there in time. Your boy Sam's going to go for the long shot and no goalie in play. Your boy Sam is going to get there and get that 3-pointer.
Made it look easy somehow as well. There was, again, some pressure, pretty good pressure at that, but looking calm and managed to sink it, just underarming it kind of past that boot, and great shots to put them back up by a couple.
Yeah, really nice now. And, you know, you got to imagine Nantes really wanting to win this back, really desperately trying to get it on top, and the comms frantic now, but not quite getting that pass off. Recovering it, though, still a chance here. Moshi's going to a cut. Oh, could this be good? So moving up here is Snowy. Snowy looking for his pass, taking his time, bouncing it behind. No, just missing that one behind the goal.
I'm impressed right here by the defense, actually. Some of those short-range stacks were excellent, but that said, Charlie just denying their ability to get it back, and they're going to tie it up here in the second round at 6 apiece. But goes back to what I was saying, right, Tef, about those stacks. It's not even just the long-distance things, but the bubble stacks, able to somehow maintain control of your grabs in that kind of proximity where you have to just turn on a dime. Pretty impressive.
Oh, absolutely. That's what makes the difference between these diamonds and your master and like the gold teams, is those quick short-range stacks that just give that quick boost just to add that pressure, get there first every time. Seeing it now, an open goal, but no, not quite able to do it. A little bit of rushed shot there with almost no time to spare means he did not quite finish that one. And they are going to have another chance here, though. Albifron's recovering it, passing it up there to his teammates. A shot below the goal. The goalie coming out to intercept it, but it's not quite a good pass.
And Charlie taking control immediately on that dribble attempt, but unfortunately, midfielder there, Albifons, recovers. So more stacks coming. Oh, no. Oh, Albifons. That was Albifine. They're up by 3. What a hit.
Yeah, really nice long shot there. Nice and slow as well. Not on these really fast shots, just fast enough they can get it clean and get it in, and that's what you need to do sometimes. But we are going to see Nantes now trying to win this one back, trying to get this joust along, still with 4 minutes to go.
And you know, when you're high up on those shots too, you have to almost put that touch on it, but just good recognition. Also seeing the stack impending, had to get rid of it quickly. Didn't have to throw a hard shot, but just got rid of it quickly and had to be accurate. So trying to react and respond here. Coming in, Nantes Esports down by a few, but only a few. Much better round 2 for them compared to the round prior. Definitely putting up a great fight as some more fights go on in the back line while teams try to gather their stacks. But it will be a dunk from Albifons back to back, 11-6.
Yeah, Baked Potato really getting in their element now and putting that pressure, capitalizing on any mistakes that Nantes are making and flying back to finish them off. So, you know, Nantes got to really work now to make sure they don't give any more opportunities to Baked Potato in the last 3 minutes of this game so they can get these 5 points they need to get back on top.
And your boy Sam, I mean, if they can get this other score, another score that is to say, well, all of a sudden that tied game from just moments ago has started to balloon into a 13-6 advantage with only 3 minutes left in round 2.
Yeah, unfortunate there. Not quite what they wanted to see, but still, again, it's only 7 points. there is time for them to take that back in these 3 minutes if they're quick about it. But again, they're going to have to make almost no mistakes. And there's going to be one there coming in as going to fly past that pass. And so the goalie is going to recover it and send it back right upfield. But no, Charlie taking it again. Maybe there is an attack coming for them here.
Yeah, worked out after all. So 2.5 minutes left, and very important to score here. They don't need to do it necessarily immediately, but within the next half minute or so, they can get a calm 2. There it is. They're going to be right back in it. 13-8. I like the execution. It was close quarters, but again, it was pretty calm.
Yeah, absolutely, and 5 goals now, so 5 points. So 2 goals, a 2 and a 3-pointer would put them back to even. Got Alikos in our Twitch chat here, who is team manager of Nantes, saying that they need to go much more stack heavy, back stack heavy, if they're going to win this back. And I guess he would know best with these guys. We'll see if they do that, if they do work more with their stacks on getting that extra pressure coming in here, not this first stack flying around here, as the disc is going to work upfield, moving slowly now actually. No pressure on them, just taking their time to line up these attacks. You boy Slam working up, dunking and diving, but not able to get that goal, not quite. And so Nantes are going to have another chance here.
That was a stellar rollout that they just executed there. Unfortunately, the goal wasn't there, but I mean, all the passes they were weaving with just surgical precision and, again, calmness, patience at that. But they'll still get the disc back here. Minute 20 left. I mean, a score would be huge to just secure this potentially and start putting Nantes away. Nantes trying to deny that, obviously, with some very aggressive stacks and a grab from Charlie to, again, attempt to keep their team alive. They've got time, and they might even have a mail slot that goes a few different ways, bouncing ruggedly and into the bubble and now back out of it.
Yeah, absolutely. And, nice. And an attack here coming in. Interception, taking that one in his tracks. And a little back pass, giving them a chance to work upfield. Juking around the defenders and juking into that goal. Lovely, with 3 defenders on him, able to get past all of them and bring them back to only a 3-point difference with 40 seconds to go.
Gutsy. That's all I have to say. To go for the juke between 2 defenders and then shoot on the 3rd. Gutsy. In the late game when you're down by 5, but boy, did it pay off. Now they got to defend, and they've got to be aggressive. They've got to get that disc back one way or the other. Not a lot of time to spare.
But no one in the goal now. The open free is going to be there. Punishing that goalie out of position for a moment before the stack can get back. Baked Potato, so clean, working it back for that nice free and giving them that 6-point lead. And only 8 seconds to go. That is going to be the game in the bag for Baked Potato.
Wow, they've been snipers from that deep lane. I was watching, my camera's my end. I had eyes on your boy Sam. When that shot went out, his arms went up immediately. He knew that was good. Good it was. They do indeed secure the victory. Now with that, we're going to hand it off to our sidelines. It's me, Ollie, perhaps this time, and it won't be me, Pally, again. Welcome back.
Well, a strong finish there for Baked Potato, and feels like Baked Potato just outpacing Nantes a little bit. Obviously, Nantes had some wonderful plays there, some good cut passing, and then obviously I believe it was Snowy Blue just driving that in against 3 defenders, which was great, and maybe needed the boost to sort of bring the scores a little closer. And if only Nantes just in the end were just a little bit faster and didn't allow Baked to score that final 3, they could have even brought it into an OT and maybe had an extra chance, but unfortunately Baked, I guess, planned ahead of that and knew they just need to get it into the other end fast and make sure Nantes don't intercept, otherwise it could be dangerous for them. But Baked just getting the passes together a little stronger and the stacking and just being the stronger team in this matchup.
Yeah, absolutely, and definitely some dogs on defense for them, for sure. Have a mean bite. That said, Baked Potato, they needed that win badly to, again, keep alive, and, well, credit to them, they got it. So for Baked Potato, they are going to improve to 2-1 in this 5-match series in this Challengers Cup. And again, just what they needed to stay engaged and competing for those final spots next weekend, of course, 15th and 16th for our regions. And for Nantes Esport, unfortunately, they will fall to 0-3 off of this loss. So this is going to be definitely a tough battle as their season is on the line, and we do wind it down, but definitely putting up some great fights. And with that, I'm excited to see what the rest provides. Still 2 more matches to come here. We will have Ollie and Sputnik Cobra back on the cast as well for these last couple matches. And across all of our channels wherever you are, whether it's venues, Twitch, or Facebook Live, YouTube Gaming. You've got a lot of matches and a lot of casters to choose from and listen to. So thank you everyone for doing so. Now, as we prepare ourselves for the next round of matches, we're going to take another intermission here and get a good look at some more action to come soon. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back.
VRware. Our passion is for the future.
That momentum, like I've been saying in the previous series, and really that's all they got to play for right now, and they think they can definitely take this round if they just get a little bit of momentum back.
Yeah, they've got a 3-stack going right now. The goal is open for the minute. Oh, just a couple of close misses is the big time difference in this game again. Gyro just getting unlucky with those finishes. They have the disc, 2.5 minutes left. Absolutely plenty of time, but you know, you don't want to go for too long and losing the disc right there. So it's going to be a scramble again. It's in the hands of William, but just like that, back in the hands of Ronins, and they clear it out. Their stack is together. They're going to have an opportunity. The goal's open. Can they make it? No.
Oh, with the headbutt save as well. It recovered by JBL. JBL with the shot attempt, just barely missing low. It will be recovered by Legend. Legend now looking for his pass into the bubble, trying to get it to Demoose. He was busy stunning out Kieran, however. William will be able to recover and clear it out perfectly. Rizze with a little bit of speed. He's going to be in a race with Ronin's chain, and he is going to get there first. Will he be able to score this? He chooses to anchor it, and he will get it done. So 2 minutes left, 4-point difference. Ronins have this, and so does Gyro. It's anybody's game.
It is, and we've seen Gyro get some defensive stops on this steal. Let's see what they've got on their defensive joust. I would expect them to come out with heavy pressure. They are behind with 1.5 minutes left. They need to score. Let's see what they do. It looks like there's going to be some dribbling there, but it is stolen by Gyro and dumped in, getting stunned out. Smokey is in the area. It'll be picked up by Ragnar, but William is in the area, so immediately Gyro has effectively controlled the disc there. They do have it back in their hands. It's going to be a little bit of a reset here, though. Might be in order.
So only a minute left. They can definitely take their time here, but not too much of it. Really good positioning, really good passing by Gyro here. Smokey looking for a cross high pass to Rizze. Rizze trying to get it to the bottom, just barely missing. And now into the hands of Ragnar. Ragnar with the good clear. The clear gets all the way down, and it's going to be a boosting race here. No teams have a ton of speed. No teams really have a stack right now, but it looks like Ronins will get there first. They have an open shot attempt, just maybe not trying to shoot it, just passing to his teammate. Either way, ensuring those 2 points. And that looks like it will be the series, the match point here for Ronins.
I think it is. It may not be mathematically over, but it's very close. Ronins are gonna have, or Gyro's gonna have to score a 3 in about 3 seconds here. Looks like they with that is probably over. So Gyro with a couple of very close dings and misses. They have fought very hard in this Challengers Cup. They've come very close. They've won a couple of rounds. They've come very close in other rounds, but as yet, no win to show for it. So that's difficult. But congratulations to Ronins, absolutely gutting out an incredible win against a really hard fighting and very fast and skilled team in Gyro.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but Gyro actually lost the first round, correct?
Gyro won the first round, I think, and then lost the second two.
Oh, that hurts.
Yeah.
Well, good job, Ronins. Nice comeback, a nice little reverse sweep. That's got to feel good going into their next match. I think that's probably better to focus on.
Yeah, so Gyro did win the first round. It came close in the second round, and still came close in the third round, as we just saw. But Ronins definitely cruising to a win. So not quite sure what the rank score is in this round robin. We have given 3 out of 5 games, so definitely check out the page on VR Master League website. You can follow all of the updates and scores and schedules there. We've got 2 more games coming for you on VR Master League on Twitch. Echo Arena _VRML2, and of course right here on Echo Arena _VRML3. Strem, anything you want to say while we check in on these other channels?
Honestly, the only thing I really want to say is that if you're on Gyro, definitely don't be disappointed with your performance, because you guys played really, really well. I think if you watch back these games, you'll feel a lot better about the losses. Of course, on paper, losing against some crazy comebacks and things of the sort doesn't feel good. But yeah, just watching back, you'll be fine. You guys all played well, and keep your head up, and maybe we'll see you in the next season.
So it looks like we are the last game to finish out round 3, so we're going to go ahead and close this one down so we can get y'all into round 4. I have been Doc Education. On the cams has been So Much for Subtlety, and with me in the casting booth, the one, the only, Strem, the man Strembitsky, looking forward to seeing you guys on round 4. Shout out to our sponsors really quick: HyperX, Assyrian Products, ProTube VR, Rebuff Reality, VR Cover, Fixed Gaming, VRware.net. Shout out to IgniteVR.gg and the Spark application. Shout out to viewers in venues, Twitch, Facebook Live, and YouTube Gaming. And of course, there is a big $8,200 cash value in prizes in the finals, and the finals are May 15th, May 16th next weekend. It's going to be amazing. I have been Doc Education. I'll be back with Strem in the NA Cup later, and Kit Catastrophe. It's been exciting, and look forward to seeing you guys, and enjoy the rest of this EU Challengers Cup.
Hardware. Our passion is for the future.
Everest was newly formed in Season 3. How did this team come together?
I started from scratch again, I suppose. Kind of my thing after each season to have to start from scratch. I guess it's a fun experience every time to try to sort of grab as good of a team as you can get at that point in time. But I think it was start out with me and Elmo. I guess that's how most teams are formed. It's like 2 people, and then you sort of start to branch out and see what can you get to complement your team. We got Elmo, which is it's a Rift player from I think a year back or something. I think he started back in preseason, I think. I might be wrong, but yeah, he's relatively experienced, and played in like the whole VRML thing. And then Conrad, who is, I think, he's the only player actually playing on the quest, but he's a quest player from start. And then we start out with Wee Laddie, who was also a quest player, but figured the sort of discrepancy, the age difference was a bit too much there, so we decided to switch him out for Steffo, who also had been playing with Elmo. But yeah, so that's another thing that I've noticed, that it's the same thing with my previous team, the Alpha Ducks. It's easy to get, like, if you can get a pair of players that already familiar with each other, especially if they are doing a stack, if they're like front strikers or something, then it's a lot faster to make them sort of work in the team if they already have a good regrab understanding with each other. So we've had this lineup since like right before the first Challenger Cup or something, so like 6 weeks or something.
What preparation did you do as a team and personally for this Challenger Cup?
I think it's the same thing as we did for the last Challenger Cup, which is I try to find matches, like the most recent matches of of the teams we're playing, and I try to look at the playstyle, and most notably I look at the rollouts, because I mean we're kind of known for that, and it's kind of how we're always been doing things. It's like we're kind of obsessed with the rollouts and trying to sort of find a weakness in the rollout, or try to choose sort of. I mean, we have our set of rollouts that we do, but sometimes I look at whatever they are doing, and then maybe let's say, okay, let's focus on these rollouts against this team because they are sort of man marking a lot, or they're doing this and that, right? So yeah, I go through the videos. I can find the matches that are most recent and try to see how they are running their rollouts, and try to sort of do a small write-up for the team, where I say, okay, this is like, if they focus on stacking, for example, then I'm going to go and do a little bit more brawling, and if they're passing more, then I tell my teammates to try to man mark them a little better and stuff like that. So yeah, that's about it.
Before the Cup started, who were you most concerned about as an opponent, and did any team or player surprise you?
I would say we were probably most concerned about Clockwork, because they were a new form team, but we know all the players are good, like they're strong players individually. So, and still in this game, you can basically if you take good players and throw them into a team, then that's going to be a pretty strong team, like right off the bat. That's sort of the team that we were most concerned about, definitely. And I would say also we were a bit worried about Exploited, because they replaced Galti with Sir Dominic, which was in my team last season, and was still, like, to my knowledge, in my opinion, one of the most underrated players in Europe still, especially like solo stuff, like, yeah, just sort of the ability to come into a situation and come out winning, even though you were in a really sticky spot, so yeah, it was definitely like concerned about that for sure. Other than that, I think that the teams we played the other teams quite a lot, so we kind of knew what they were capable of. So yeah.
Your team went undefeated throughout this Challenger Cup. Was there ever a point you thought that your team might lose?
Actually in the very first game, because coming into the Challenger Cup, I think we expected to win against one team, and we were sort of thinking we would probably also win 2 matches. But then I think winning 3 matches, I think we were like, okay, that's probably the best possible outcome. That's going to be, winning 3 matches. So that's that would be a win, basically, I think, because I also thought that it was going to be very even. So I thought even losing 2 matches would still maybe give us a chance to advance. But yeah, and we still, even the first match we had to struggle a little bit. It wasn't easy by any means. So I think right then and there, I was still okay, yeah, this is gonna turn out as I thought. We might win this one, but we probably won't win more than two matches, max 3.
You've already played your first match in the Master Tier. How are you feeling about your second matchup in the Master Tier this weekend?
I'm feeling good about it. I think we have a good chance of winning that one, I would say. It's hard to tell. Quackheads is one of those teams that's the most amount of players that have sort of stuck together for a long time. It's been years. So they're definitely, they are very, very well gelled together as a team. So yeah, and they're also very strong on the brawling, and have a very, very good goalkeeper. So have to watch out for that.
Clockwork was newly formed in Cycle 2. How did this team come together?
Both me, Ares, and Okina were like freeloaders. We didn't really belong anywhere. Especially me. For those who don't know, some people may know, but I played a lot in North America, even though I'm Europe. So basically what started happening was we started playing a lot of mixed scrims, or in North America that would be privates. And we just had fun together, right? So what we do is we created this team and we started playing as this team against other teams, even though we didn't have officially a team, right? Because at the time Baguette was in Hellbent, but he was also kind of bored and he wanted to play more. So we just played together for fun. And then we started beating teams that we quote unquote shouldn't beat. We were doing really well, right? So we were like, okay, we might actually make a team here. So that was the plan for season 4. But then things changed and we decided to make the team for this season instead. And Baguette offered to leave Team Hellbent to join us. So yeah, that's kind of the story. So we're just a bunch of friends going together playing some teams.
What preparation did you do as a team and personally for the Challenger Cup?
As a team, I think we weren't too worried about the Challenger Cup. We knew we were almost certainly going to get in, or we felt like it at least. We have played a lot of those teams before and we did really well against them, right? We felt like we were coming strong, but of course I remember both Ares and Baguette, I think, before the Challenger Cup, they were kind of like a little shaky, you know. Of course you gotta be that, it's a tournament and you have to perform, right? For me as well, it felt very different from a normal VRML match because there's actually something a small bit on the line. Like we would get into Master and we would start playing higher level teams, which of course for us is fun. And that's why everyone on our team is playing. We're playing for fun. Preparation wise, we scrimmed teams, we talked some things over, but we went in very simple and our play style is very, everyone does what they feel like. We don't have any plans or plays. Or QB is really simple if you actually look at it, but it's also hard to counter because it's so simple and it's so viable. So if the enemy team does something, one player can just move a bit, adapt to that, and then we're good to go. Players do kind of what they want, they position like what they like. Of course we have basic positions, like Oki is a little bit of a defender with me, I'm goalkeeper, the other two are strikers. But it switches around, everyone scores, everyone gets assists, everyone gets saves even. It's just well-rounded, we don't really have anything set in stone.
The Everest matchup was your 4th match in the round robin and a tough matchup. What were you feeling going into that 3rd round?
This is certainly where our team has to work on the most because as many expected before we made this team, our team has a little bit of issues here and there when it comes to mentality. Losing is not the best for us. So coming into that 3rd round, we didn't really have that grip that we should have, and the mentality, the call-outs, everything was kind of toned down and everyone was kind of, yep, okay, like no one was putting the maximum amount of effort in. Of course, like we were trying, but you can't try your best when everyone's a little bit weighed down by everyone else, right? So, but me personally feeling like going into that round, I felt like it could go either way, right? Because we won the first one, and then we lost the second one, and then we're going into that 3rd round, and it's like, but we also had in our heads that even if we lose, it probably won't matter because we had I think coming into the match, we had a really high amount of goals compared to the other teams. So, and knowing that Everest was playing Exploited next, which it's also a really good matchup, and it wouldn't be too much of a score difference between those two teams, even if Exploited were to win. We knew we were gonna make that tie, so I think that also made a point that we didn't play as well as we could have. Also, like we got tired. Everyone had played for a long time. The last 2-3 games a little bit sloppy. We're going in super strong the first 2 games, and even I got surprised by the scores we got on the first 2 games. Going into that 3rd round, I felt like this is going to go either way, and I'm not sure what's going to happen.
Your first 2 matches in the Master Tier are this week. How are you feeling going into those matches?
Of course, playing Master Tier is a lot different than playing in Ladder and Diamond teams, because everyone's obviously a lot better, or not a lot, but at least better because they're in the top. And this week we've gotten Intoxicated, If we play well, I think we might have a small chance, but I would say it's gonna be a tough one. But I hope we can pull ourselves together and play like we know we can. Because when we play now like we know we can, we don't make that many mistakes. Our passing game is usually really good. There's some things that could be fixed here and there, but usually we can hold up against really strong teams, and we've proven that to ourselves in scrims. If we have a good day and we play well, I think it's gonna be a really good game. Going up against Hyperion, I'm not sure at all. I don't think we've ever really played Hyperion in a scrim or anywhere, so that could go either way. I don't know. So that one's a little bit scary because I don't think any of us really knows how they play, and I don't think they know how we play. And it's going to be very interesting to see what happens in that game.
Everest with the lead to start.
Yeah, we have 8 minutes left on the clock, and I just realized we're like yin and yang. You know, you're like the excited, wow, we're gonna do this, we're gonna score a goal, and I'm like, that's a good play, that's amazing, wow, nice pass coming in from that person to that person. It's really funny. We cancel each other out to make a good combo, but it will be Conrad now with the disc. Conrad now on both sides, trying to get Lindaway away from there. But he will throw it down the left tunnel. Now Steffel with it. Steffel looking for an open pass. But it will get intercepted by Scubs as he throws it down mid. Now both stacks racing for that disc. But it will be Everest who get that first. But they accidentally drop it. Your boy Sam now with the disc. Your boy Sam on the backboard. Dunking it in for 2 points. Putting them into a tied game.
And yin and yang. And that's 2 points for both teams now. And honestly, it's equalized, and we've had 3 minutes off the clock. Your boy Sam, able to easily slam dunk that one and duke it all the way to the goal. And honestly, I feel like I've drawn the short straw with having to be the really loud caster and the really excited caster. You know, I'll take it. I'm just happy to be here, but I feel like I've drawn the short straw. But hold on a second, that disc nearly going into the goal, but Steffo looking to back it up. I'm not going to take another breath for this play. Is Bad Elmo putting that one in for the 2, and once again raising their lead by 2. They have once again the counter QB, and that is a 2-point deficit for Team Baked Potato.
Yeah, amazing positioning coming in there from Everest as Bad Elmo was waiting there on that backboard, and Steffel there with the recollect and a nice quick pass and quick shot, so they didn't have any time to react. Now LB
Hello and welcome back to this fourth round of the EU Challengers Cup. This is Ronins versus Ribbit. I'm Sputnik Cobra. I'm joined by It's Me, Ollie, Retap Worm on sidelines, and Wonder Teammate on cams. And if you were just previously watching, you were watching the live feed from VRML Channel 2. But we are back now with the fourth round for venues. How are you doing, Ollie?
I'm doing great, and I'm very excited to be here casting this next match. Ronins versus Ribbit, two strong teams, and I believe Ronins currently going undefeated in the Challenger Cup. This Challenger Cup that you're watching right now, you know, because don't forget about that. Even though it's a long break, it's same day. Anyway, and Ribbit, I believe 2-1, I think. So that's 2 wins and 1 loss for them. So pretty similar records, and what we've seen here, but from both Ronins and Ribbit, are both strong teams. We've seen Ribbit in the first match, and I think it was Ronins in the second one. And alright, that could be wrong, but they're both strong teams and both fast teams. And we saw Ribbit earlier really controlling the pace and predicting all the clears from Baked, really not allowing Baked Potato to move. And then Ronins, obviously against Everest, we saw they're just very strong. Like, again, a similar thing. They were just much faster than Everest in those first and third rounds. So, I mean, it should be a good matchup, this one.
It definitely should be. And I know earlier I said that my predictions were Everest and Ribbit. I would like to revise that. I would like a do-over, Ollie.
Well, I guess it's not that late. Too late, maybe?
I think it definitely is. I think, like, once you put that, like, wager or that prediction down, you know. But if I can revise it, I'd like to revise it to Ronins and Ribbit. And just Ronins really doing very well today. You had talked about they're undefeated, 3-0 right now. And Ribbit is currently 2-1. So Ronins really looking to make a statement with this matchup, looking to extend that record by another win and maintain this undefeated status for the Challenger Cup.
Yeah, they're definitely been strong all throughout this Challenger Cup, playing very well. And I think this good thing, I think one of their players, like a couple days before, how it was having some issues, and luckily they managed to get that fixed just in time, so they didn't have to use any of their subs, because as we know, subs can sometimes make a team's roster weaker, seeing as their substitute, their last resort, and you know, they might not have as much practice, but you know, that's all sorted, and clearly it's paid off. I mean, they've been doing well, and so has Ribbit, just taking 1 loss, but a 2-1 record is great.
Absolutely is great. What also is great is that these teams are ready to start this first round, the neutral joust about to begin, and we'll see who will take this first round, Ollie.
We sure will, as the teams are ready, rolling out, and it is Ribbit taking that first joust, but back in the hands of Damus at the backline. Damus now walking it forward, looking to send it up into the sky. The strange bounce misleads that stack there from Ronins, but a shot coming through, just dinging off the rim. And now back in the hands of Pagitek. Pagitek looking for that slap clear, not quite out, but recovered by that Ribbit stack.
So Ribbit will get that clear down towards the bubble, but not able to find it will be Ronins. A little bit of pressure coming in, but a nice block on Pagitek. So that clear will go not where they want it. It's going to be bouncing back towards their bubble. Ribbit now with possession. So Frogio, we see him always backing it out. Gets possession, he'll back it out, try and pull out that defender. As that defender of Ronins looking to get back. Frogio still, once again, holding back. And, you know, I compared them earlier to Kangarillas, and I know I said that it's a dirty thing to compare different teams from different regions, but there are a lot of similarities as that shot flies by. But at the back line, it's Frogio to collect it. Frogio now up to Swift. Swift looking for an angle, sending that down below the goal, and Pagitek going to finish that one for 2.
A nice little setup there. Swift sort of faking out the defense, looking like he was going to go for a shot, but then just slid that pass down to Pagitek, and then Pagia finished that one off for the 2. So now it is Ribbit in the lead, as it is Ronins. Is going to take this joust advantage, and it'll be Ragnar for QB. We'll send that one forward up to his teammate Legend. The Legend now sending that one across, not quite going to be on target. It's going to be bouncing back, but lucky Damus is able to recover that one. Damus now making his way forward, just trying to draw that defense in closer. He will send the pass up to Ragnar. Ragnar not quite able to reach it, and Swift able to recover it, sending it down. Maybe looking for a shot. That one's just going to be just barely missing as now Joshy T recovers.
So Joshy T to Frogio. Frogio sending maybe back to Joshy T. Joshy T causing a little bit of a disruption, but that backboard shot's not going to be on. So at the back line, it will be snagged away from that back line by Ragnar. Ragnar finding that clear. Ronins seems to have the lead as this defense looks to get back into position. And with that shot will be JBL. So now it's a tie game.
Now tied up 2-2. A nice little race there. JBL was able to pick that one up and just slide it in before the Ribbit defense got in. So now it'll be Ribbit with the Jaws advantage.
And watching this Ribbit offense just makes me think of the past, makes me miss Loveridge, a longtime player, currently still on the Kangarillas roster, but the Kangarillas from this season and last season are much different. But back to this game, and now at the wall will be Frogio. So Frogio sending that cut, and that shot's going to be good from Joshy T. So back in the lead now is Ribbit.
A lovely placement there as well, placing that one right into the right pocket of that goal, just not allowing the goalie to reach that pocket, not able to cover it, and it looks like the goalie wasn't really using those blocks that you have in front of the goal, so even harder, but he places it in for the 2, so now 4-2. It will be Ronins with that Jazz advantage. Ragnar will take the QB, will send it over to Legend. Legend needs to make a decision, just barely gets that pass off as that Ribbit stack was pressuring him. Damus now trying to send that one back, but straight in the hands of Swift. Swift maybe looking for a shot up through the middle, so that's just going to be a bit wide and bouncing out of the bubble. Now a race for possession, looks like it will be in the hands of Ribbit. Joshy T picking that one up, just able to dodge that stack, sending the pass up, but a couple of bounces will redirect that pass and not able to get it on target. As now JBLB picks that one up, looking for the clear, but Pagetech just working that back line.
And this Ribbit backliner, whether it's Frogio or Pagetech, they really favor double diamonds, and that shot would be good, but Dama's going to find that clear. But once again, Pagetech shutting down that angle. They really play that back line hard to find these interceptions. They keep that back line far back, out of the play, out of the bubble. Maybe now looking to get forward will be this offense, but, you know, they send it back, they collect themselves, and they start over. And, you know, we talk about OGs like Loveridge, who really crafted this offense in NA years ago. And talking about OGs, we got Damus on Ronins, and it's good, another save coming through from Ragnar Lothbrok. But it's really good to see a name like Damus come back into the game. I haven't seen him around for years at the top level, so he's proven that he's still got what it takes.
Yeah, now Pagetech just slowing this one down, looking for the clear. All the pass, risky pass to Frogio as he was getting pressure, but straight in the hands of Ragnar. Ragnar sending that clear down all the way into that Ribbit bubble, and that Ribbit stack, like we've seen previously today, is there and is ready for any of those clears, but so is Legend picking that one up, sending that one forward. But again, that Ribbit stack, Swift stopping that one from going any further, trying to get that one back out, and Frogio able to pick that one up, trying to send it further, but just gets stunned out by a nice slap from Padja. Will send that one forward.
So at the wall will be picked up by Ragnar. Ragnar sending that one forward, and that's going to be in the hands of Joshy. This clear and boost might be through, and this side stack will find it. Now they're going to back it out just a little bit. Pagetech sending it to Ness, and Swift with the drive, and he's going to get past that goalie's hands. Now 4-point lead to Ribbit. Ribbit looking really good in this first round, and Ronin's just having a hard time keeping up. We see the strengths of Ribbit against these teams like Ronin's, against Baked Potato. And they really have this down to a science, finding these clears, getting back on defense, and maintaining possession.
Ragnar now trying to slow it down, maybe bringing that defense a little closer, and he sends a pass up to Damus. Damus now sending that one back to Ragnar, but Ragnar not able to pick that one up, maybe just moving a bit too early. Swift now taking the shot, and just going to be a bit low on a difficult angle. Pagetech now recovering it, and he will send it back to Frogio. Frogio just sending that one right back forward to Pagetech. Pagetech now looking for his options. We'll send it across to Joshy T. Joshy now maybe just slowing it down again, looking for his options, considering his options, and we'll just send it back to Frogio.
And once again, back to that back line, and now into the bubble. Swift able to get that off Ragnar's head. It's going to deflect into the goal, so it's going to extend the lead by 2 points. And, you know, this is just what Ribbit wants. They're running down the clock. They're not playing fast. They get possession. They take it out. They take the steam out of these offenses. Whatever momentum another team can gain, they're going to quickly remove it by playing heavy possession and just running down this clock.
Ragnar sitting down across to JB. JB looking for the back pass, similar to Ribbit's playstyle now. Demis will send that long pass up to Legend, but Froggy over the nice read, able to intercept that one. And he will send it right back into that Ronin side.
So now it's floating and will be picked up by Ribbit. That shot's going to be off the backboard and wide, but looking to retrieve it. And a nice headbutt coming through, denying that. But again, that's going to be past the back line. Or back line are trying to find it, not quick enough. And Ribbit's going to sail past that one. So this is a chance for Ronins. But a nice, that's going to be back off the backboard and out of the bubble.
And our race for the disc, it will be picked up by Pajtek. Pajtek looking to get it out of their side, and it will be out of their side. So sailing into Ronin's side. JB is there first, looking for the clear. And it's just going to be bouncing off the wall in the hands of Pajtek. Pajtek now slowing the play down again. We'll send the pass over to Frogio. Frogio now going for across the cut pass over to Swift. And Swift able to place that one for the 2. So now 10-2 in favor of Ribbit, an 8-point lead.
So 2 minutes on the clock. Ronin's not able to find any momentum. Not able to find any rhythm on offense. They're not able to get down past these back lines on clears. Just Ribbit continuing to shut down clear attempts. And they'll once again shut that down. So Pajatek with a nice interception at close range. Pajatek will also get a block out on that defender. They'll have this forward momentum and a nice stop coming through from Ragnar.
Now in the hands of the Legend. Legend may be looking for a shot. And it's going to be a bit wide, but the Stack chasing it after. But Ribbit is just there in time to stop that play from happening. Now the clear coming through, or maybe a missed pass attempt. We'll just bounce back in hands of Joshy. Josh now looking for that pass forward. He wants to get it over to his teammate. And the shot coming through, but Damus able to stop that one. Now sending it right back into that Ribbit side. And it will be picked up by Ribbit again with that defense. They're already back because they've lost the disc, so they're already back and they know what to do. So now maybe a boop shot, but it's just going to be a bit wide.
So that will now be in the hands of Swift. And I think before, that was the first rushed clear attempt from Ribbit. Joshy T would be pressured by the stack. That shot's not going to be good. But Joshy T would be pressured by the stack in the tube and send that clear right into the hands of the backline player of Ronins. So Ronins may be finding something, some success. And that will be good for Frogio, able to duck and dive over that defense. But Joshy T in the tube previously would get pressured by that stack, send that rushed clear attempt right into the backline player's hands of Ronins. So maybe Ronins figured something out that they can apply in the second round to at least challenge Ribbit.
Damus now maybe missing that opportunity for the pass. Pajatek recovering that for Ribbit. Just making his way forward. He will get pressure. Will not react to that defender fast enough as Ragnar now picks up. Looking for the clear. Nam's not going to be quite out again. Ragnar picking out and sending that one further into the Ribbit end. Now it is in the Ribbit bubble. Maybe they can get some points off to start some momentum. A nice stop from Pajatek coming through to deny that one. And we'll send a pass forward to Swift. And Swift looking to send that one deeper.
Absolutely gorgeous stop on that pocket dunk attempt from Ronin. So that will be this first round, as I believe Joshy T puts his hands up in celebration. Only the first round, Josh. So this will be the first round in 2-12 advantage, Ribbit. And with that, we're going to hand this over to Retep Worm.
Thank you. So yeah, these two teams playing really nicely here, but obviously Ribbit coming out strong right away from this first round. Their stacks are clean, their passes are good, and their pressure is strong. And Ronins are finding it hard at the minute to counter them. We did see this earlier in the Ribbit vs Baked Potato game on this channel, with Ribbit taking a strong lead on that first round. But in the second round, with Baked Potato, when they started to pull back and work on a lot more of their man marking, it really messed up Ribbit stacks and their passing upfield. So we'll see now if that is going to happen. If Ronin start doing that, they start trying to slow the game down and work on their man marking and stopping that slow attacks coming forward, the slow control that Ribbit has with their control of the speed of the game so far. We'll have to see. Both sides are playing beautifully well at the minute, and of course Ragnar really stepping up at the minute with 6 saves already. Really saving their guys so many times and helping Ronins from dropping behind too far. You cannot forget him. They're doing such a great job there, jumping out of the goal and stopping so many here. So if they can keep that up and they can stop these attacks coming in from Ribbit, they're going to be in a really good spot for this second round.
Couldn't agree more. So with this second round about to begin, the neutral joust underway, it's up to Ronins to make the difference, force a third round, and these teams coming out of the gates, it will be won by nobody. Actually, it will be won by Swift. You'll see that forward stack fly by Swift, sending that one in the bubble, and a quick dish out by JBL to be taken by Swift. Swift now below the goal, and that one's not going to be on. Maybe an error, but Pajatek with the nice interception and the shot in that left pocket.
What a series there. Paja first, a nice read, a nice interception off that clear, and then straight into the goal for the 3 points to start Ribbit off in this second round. Absolutely just wonderful. He just saw that the Ronin's defense was ready to move and just found the crack again. As now it's Damus taking the QB. We'll just walk his way forward, send it across to Ragnar. Ragnar just make his way forward again, doing this slower type of play style, just working their way up, making sure they don't miss a pass. And now Legend sends that back across to Ragnar. Ragnar sees the open goal, but he actually maybe got baited. Frogyo jumping down at the right time, able to save that backboard.
I really enjoy watching this Ribbit team, Ollie. They're just such a breath of fresh air, and that stop will come through, or maybe off the backboard, and could have used that would be this Ribbit team, but Ribbit player will slap it back, and will now go in the hands of JBL. So another attempt from Ronins on offense.
JBL now slowly making his way forward, maybe trying to pull out that defense as much as he can, and he will pull it out. We will not know what to do there. Swift just hangs onto him and able to get the stun off eventually, and now looking for the clear. Not going to be quite out. Recovered again by JBLB, who looks for the pass forward, and Ragnar sliding it past that defender for the 3 points. So now it's tied up 3-3.
Just not able to get the stun on Ragnar at the right time. Would be that backline player for Ribbit. So 3 points on the board. They're doing better than they did the last round. Ronins could have a chance at taking this second round.
Now Ribbit rolling out. It'll be Frogyo taking the QB. We'll send it over to Joshy. Joshy sending that one forward. Maybe not quite able to get the pass off. Just going a little wide off the goal. Could have been a goal there for Ribbit. There's now some stuns coming through. Legend not able to get that one out. Pajatek now picking that one up, sending it for the back pass back to Frogyo.
So Frogyo off the ceiling. A little bit of a commotion at that pass attempt. They would trade stuns. So now at the floor, bouncing back up. Stun coming through on JBL. That stack ready to send it and retrieve it, and they look to do it. They will be in the bubble with it, and Pajatek with that easy 2.
So now Ribbit in the lead by 2. 5-3 with just about 7.5 minutes remaining, so plenty of time for Ronins to make a comeback. Just a 2-point lead, so nothing big yet, but if Ribbit managed to just keep this momentum, keep piling on points, and keep that possession, then this could be looking bad for Ronins.
So Ronins might not be able to maintain that undefeated streak, but with this, it looks to be a 1v1. Looks like the stacks will get caught in the backfield, but a beautiful stop. Frogyo kind of caught in no man's land, but able to get the stun on that offensive player. So now back into the bubble. Another attempt from Ronins. This one will get stopped as well. Pajatek gonna get that snag at the right time and the clear through the tube.
The clear not quite making its way out, but recovered by Joshy T, who's not able to dodge Ragnar now sending that shot attempt, and it will be good. I mentioned this earlier. Do not leave the open goal with Ragnar, because he will make it, and he does just that now, giving Ronins the 1-point lead, 6-5.
So maybe Ribbit will have to adjust the way that they're positioning their backline. The backline leaving that one completely open, and Ragnar, like you said, a sniper, gonna able to send that one in from long distance. So now with the Joshy T trying to send that one through, it's not gonna be all the way through as it's now was in the hands of Ronins. Ronins will now forfeit it to Ribbit, and this is a different game. This is a rushed Ribbit. Ribbit trying to find a rhythm now, so Ragnar of Ronins will be able to send that 3 in that has seemed to unsettle this Ribbit offense.
Now the clear coming through, just going past that Ribbit back stack, but Frogyo able to recover that one. We'll send it forward back into the Ronins side, but Ronins with the stacker there, Ronin able to pick that one up, sending that forward over to Ragnar. Ragnar not quite able to get it out, but we will recover it. They will send it down into the bottom trench area, maybe looking for a shot off the bottom there, but be Frogyo to recover, maybe looking for a clear of his own.
And that will be through the tube, and now up to the ceiling and looking to get it will be Joshy. Joshy not going to hold on to it for too long, so that clear from Ronins will go through, but Ribbit all back in their back line. Now Joshy T with it. Joshy T sending it even further back to Pajatek. So they're going to fall back onto what they had success with to begin with by maintaining possession, trying to pull out this defense. You see how aggressively Ronins is playing, and they caused that error. They will find it. JBL now with his attempt to drive into the bubble, sending it actually up to Nest, but it won't be on target. So Ribbit looking to pounce. Ribbit sending that one through, and that Ronin stack looking to retrieve it. Stuns coming through in the tube, disabling any attempt getting down court from Ribbit.
Legend now sending that clear all the way back down into Ribbit's zone. This could be an opportunity, but Pajatek gets there first, and he's able to slap that back. Hands off Joshy T, but Damus with a nice stun and steal will take that one and will make his way forward. Now maybe just slowing the play down, trying to draw in that defense. That stack being very aggressive, it allows him to get the pass up to JB. JB now going down to Legend. Legend going up to Ragnar, but Ragnar not able to reach that one, and it will be actually slapped back over in the hands of one of the Ronins players.
So that will be into the mid and into the hands of Damas. So Damas slowing it down, bringing it up, looking to drive into that bubble, sending it to that player at the back wall, but a little bit of Geo is going to prevent that pass to go through. So another clear. It's been scoreless for about 2 minutes now. That will be sent down into the bubble, and looking to retrieve it will be Ribbit. Will be now in the hands of Pajatek. Pajatek finding the 2. So back in the lead by 1 point will be Ribbit. But Ronin's changing it up from the first round, finding some success. 3 minutes 40 seconds on the clock. Ollie, they can do this.
They can, but they seem to have been struggling a little bit. Ribbit just managing to keep that defense alive, and finally the crack in that offense from Ronins allows them to get that 1 point lead back, as now Ragnar just making his way forward through the tunnel. Watching out for that Ribbit stack is just bad timing on that push, as he's not able to get the pass across due to the Geo, but now Frogio picking that one up, sending that pass forward over to Joshy T. Joshy now looking for the clear. That one's going to be all the way out, but that Ronin stack there first, closely followed by the Ribbit stack, but that clear just narrowly coming through, but that back stack, Joshy T picking that one up, looking to send it forward.
So Pajatek with it at the ceiling. Pajatek with that nice bounce pass to Swift, and Swift back to Paja, but not able to complete it as it dings off the crossbar. But once again, back line, Frogio with possession. They get another attempt. Frogio's not able to find that pass. That one will be through. Ronin just needs to get down court. They need to find possession. A lot of stuns coming through, a lot of leeches. And at the back line will be Pajatek, and he's going to be able to get rid of that through the tube before the pressure from Ronins gets him.
Ronin's getting there first, so JBL picking that one up at the back line now, just making his way forward, just watching out for any defense. He will send the pass across, or maybe the clear attempt, but that's going to be straight in the hands of Ribbit. Ribbit now sending that one forward. Both the stacks coming in. Will be in the hands, but a nice stop, but steal again, and it will place it in for the 2. 9-6, looking to extend their lead by 3 points now.
So only a 3-pointer. Well, not just only, but right now, this Ronin's offense just needs to find an open goal for Ragnar. Ragnar can hit these shots. They need to find this Ribbit defense out of position. They need to catch them off guard, and they need to capitalize on that. And right now, Ribbit's playing really aggressively. You see that full court pressure. So Ribbit's recognizing that they need to apply that pressure, and they will get possession. Swift now going to send that one, and it's going to bounce up to the ceiling. The stack will find it once again. Swift's going to lose it. Swift's going to get it once again. He's going to send that to the backline player.
Joshy T now just holding on to that one, looking for his opportunities, trying to draw in that aggressive Ronin stack, and he does just that. Now the pass coming across to Pajatek. Pajatek just still taking his time, trying to draw in that aggressive defense from Ronins. Not quite able to do so, as he just hangs back here, but Ronins do need to be a little more aggressive. They do need 3 points, and it is coming down to this final minute of this second round. So now some pushing in comes through. Swift going across now to Frogio. Frogio just doing a bit of juking around, making his way forward, and he's able to place it for the 2. So now 11-6, a 5-point lead to Ribbit. It's starting to look really hard for Ronins.
Absolutely, and that's when time management is so key, and Ribbit seems to understand that. Ribbit stays collected, they regain composure, and they have had a lot more success in this second portion of this second round. Ronins was able to get them unsettled for a bit, and that clear will go through, and Frogio's going to send that right in the hands of Ragnar. But they pounce on Ragnar, and they're not going to allow Ragnar to get anything. They recognize that Ragnar has a good arm, and 30 seconds on the clock. There's very little time for them, Ollie.
Legend now making his drive, trying to go off the back, but that's just going to be a ding. Recovered now by one of the Ribbit players, but losing it. and JBL able to place that one in for the 2. All they need is a 3 now. I think they'll have like, what, 5 seconds once they come out those tunnels, maybe even less than that. So, I mean, maybe just barely enough time if they have an extremely fast stack to score the 3, but it looks like probably Ribbit's going to be taking this one.
So 3 seconds on the clock. It will be in the hands of Ribbit. Frogio just going to hold it. That may have been a little too risky, but it did pay off in that moment. Ronin's just not able to get there fast enough. And Retap, what did you see?
Well, I gotta say, these guys have been playing beautifully, but Ribbit, honestly, what a great game from them here. And that first round playing so nice and clean throughout, and the second one, you know, they had their problems, especially in the middle of that, but they were able to win that back towards the end. Ronins, of course, they were piling on the pressure on Ribbit, and you know, it was enough to cause mistakes. Well, that's the perfect game they had in that first round. You know, they are a newer team forming together, so maybe they're kind of lacking that team cohesion at the minute, and when they get that pressure on them, they do cause more mistakes, but they were able to get very consistent attacks throughout, and even when they got that pressure on them, you know, eventually Ronin slipped, and they were able to get back on top and get that round and get the game. Really, really nicely played, though. You know, Ronin switching out Ragnar to Damas on QB, try and get extra aggression, as you said. His lovely long shots, so accurate, and you want to give them those opportunities whenever they can. It didn't quite work out for them, but they did get some lovely long shots, and it was so close in the end. You know, just a little bit more time, or maybe a third round. Ronins really could have had that one in the bag, but as it is, Ribbit playing so nicely, so consistently, just keeping that one.
Thank you, Retap, for that sideline analysis. So that will do us for this 4th round of the EU Challengers Cup, the 3rd cycle. Next week will be the finals. And I'm Sputnik Cobra. I'm been joined by It's Me Ollie, Retap Worm on sidelines, and Wonder T-Man. And we'll be back with the next game and the last round fairly soon.
VRware. Our passion is for the future.
Bad Elmo, and that's a 7-point lead now with 6 minutes on the clock. It is now Baked Potatoes joust advantage as Albifons takes the disc.
I mean, I didn't know we were seeing who could shout more, Lockie, but here we go. As it's just sent over to Sam, and Sam looking to clear it down. As he's just amazing clear there. And Baked Potato really need to put the back burners on here as they still have 6 minutes, but a 7-point deficit. It's quite a lot for them, and Lindaway sending it up. Gubbs, lovely receive there, looking for the opportunity, waiting for the push as he passed it over to Sam. Sam, walking it up, taking his time. He certainly is not rushed. Back to Scubbs. Scubbs, looking for the opportunity. Lovely pass over to the left. Sam, looking for an open shot. And Sam, lovely shot there, in for a 2-pointer, sending it only 5 points behind. That is not a large margin for them to meet.
And Woodsy, you better be careful trying to rival my shouting. It is difficult, it hurts, it is painful. You don't need to be in as much pain as me. You can balance things out a bit with some more calm casting, hopefully. But Bad Elmo now with a clear and boost, it looks like, and a clear and boost, it's a good one. Martin and third able to get the disc, now looking for a pass over to Bad Elmo, but missing the catch. And it's going to be that stack there from Baked Potato, getting the clear now, and they will maybe recollect. I'm not able to see what's going on, but your boy Sam able to get a hand on the disc, but Conrad recollecting. Conrad now taking his time, making this clear attempt once again into the tube here. Recollected, however, by Lindaway. It's ping pong now. It's going back and forth from possession, and Lindaway now looking for the pass over to Scubbs, and Scubbs now passing all the way back to Lindaway. Lindaway now taking his time, making the pass over to your boy Sam, who's just open with Martin the third, pressure him. Baby, a bit of a missed catch there as he's not able to get a hand on the disc, bouncing all the way back into the hands of that Everest stack, and now looking for a clear. However, it's just going to be a change of hands, but a change of hands once again, a shot attempt. It looks good, but it's just going to bounce off the Geo there and not go in, but Steffo getting a steal now. Bad Elmo with the disc. Bad Elmo taking his time, backing it out, maybe all the way over to Conrad. Gonna give me a second to breathe. I'm out of breath. I'm running out of everything. Woodsy, save me.
So we just see it go over here, up to his teammate. Steffo, hands on it. Lovely pass down to Bad Elmo. Bad Elmo just sending it in. What a lovely pass. Perfectly timed, perfectly executed, and just sending it in for a 2, putting them 7 points ahead yet again. That is a good margin for them, but Baked Potato still do have time to bring it back if they turn on these back burners, and we've seen them do it before. We certainly have, as they are just going towards this disc, and they are looking for this joust advantage. Quick here, as Albaforns just clears it over to the right. Lovely received by Sam. Sam maybe looking for the shot, but he is stunned there as it's sent upwards, and Steffo, I believe that is, just hands on it first. He clears it, and the stack goes straight towards it. Grabbing it again, Steffo going for the shot, and is that a shot for Steffo? That is off the backboard, and Baked Potato could just not save that. Maybe the pressure getting too much for them, but that puts them 10 points ahead.
10 points ahead indeed as Steffo secures that one with the backboard shot. Able to find the angle there, but the stack's not able to find the save. But it will be Baked Potatoes. Joust advantage now. Albifons gets the disc. I'm going to calm things down and slowly progress my way up to more and more hypers. The stack comes in here. Bad Elmo looking to get the disc. Bad Elmo starts to get the disc. Bad Elmo makes a pass over to Martin third. Going to bounce back to Conrad. Conrad now driving into the bubble. Conrad with the pass there. And now the pass over to Martin. Martin the third gonna put that one in. That's a 12-point lead. The pass from Conrad to Bad Elmo to Bad Elmo to Martin to the goal, and a goal indeed it will be. And Baked Potato once again with the joust advantage, and that is what the master tier looks like. And I'm sure these guys look like they're ready to be in the master tier. These guys look like they're prepared to be accepting this win and accepting the master tier, hopefully after this Challenger Cup for them.
I mean, as you said, what an amazing passing play. That was absolutely spectacular. I'm not sure it's a pass to the goal, but, you know, I'd call that a shot from where I come from. But you know what? Whatever suits you. As Baked Potato, just Sam into the net there. Just a lovely 2-pointer, not stopping here. And your boy Sam, more like our boy Sam in this match, is that he has got so many points. He currently has 19 points. That is amazing from one player.
Your boy Sam, clearly the right hand of the team, able to take these shots and able to hit them with confidence and with style as he's been playing so spectacular. But once again, this QB from Everest, and it doesn't look like Baked Potato are able to counter it, but maybe looking for the recollect now, as now Steffo not able to jump for that disc, because he does try, but the stack from Baked Potato able to get it first, but the stack from Everest able to stun them and get it second, and second's what matters because they're the ones with the disc now, as Steffo takes his time running down this clock. It looks like this will be a game to Team Everest. It's not confirmed yet. Baked Potato can do something about it, but will they be able to do it in 1 minute and 30 seconds? It's going to be tight. It's going to be tough, and it's going to be a close game. Let's hope for Baked Potato if they can get some points on the board, but Steffo now driving his way forwards. Going to get surprised by that player there. I saw him hiding behind the block there, and he does jump out. Does just get it as Steffo not able to get the call there and get the disc.
As we just see the disc floating in the neutral zone here, but lovely receive there, and a quick pass up there, and maybe the shot as it goes towards the goal, received by Sam, and Sam just sending it in. Albaforns missed shot there off the backboard. Sam, lovely recollect, just sending it into the goal, getting 2 more points. They know they have lost this, but they certainly aren't slowing down.
I'm starting to get scared for my position in Master. These guys are powering through Everest, showing that they are the top of Master. Not just Master, but the way they are playing is such high level. They are playing at a level unknown and unseen from what I can see, and they're playing better than I've ever seen. Maybe they're going to be able to take this game for the next round as well. Maybe next game that they play, they'll be able to take the win with this momentum as Bad Elmo now drives the shot. Oh, it's a self-goal! Albifon saves it, but your boy Sam steals it and slam dunks it. That is so unfortunate to see, as it is now a 10-point lead, and that is game 2, Team Everest.
And what a game it was. Everest just always having that 10-point margin pretty much, only closing a couple of times, in Everest just absolutely amazing, managing to maintain that lead. As Baked Potato certainly didn't slow down, but they kept it close, but they were just not playing well enough, as Everest just pulling ahead there, keeping their lead, and just showing us why they deserve that Master Tier position, as I believe that opens up an opportunity for them. If they win this next match, I believe they could be going back up into Master and securing their position, as we do know that they have just come back down as they were bottom of the league, or of the Master Tier, sorry, from last rotation.
Yeah, all except for Smash Dash that went inactive, but honestly, what an incredible game that was. That was amazing from Everest, especially in that round 3. They really just powerhoused through and kept getting point after point after point, and that secured them the win. And I thought things would be different after your boy Sam managed to get that 3 at the start of this round 3, the one round where Everest didn't score first, and I thought they were going to be able to secure it. But honestly, the players from Team Everest, with Bad Elmo getting 17 points, but your boy Sam 21 points, and that was an incredible game. But with that being said, I need to give my voice a rest. I've got to cast the next game, and we're going to end this here. We're going to end this now, and we'll be back. Me, Woodsy, and of course, please do not forget the man behind the scenes, the man, the myth, the legend himself, Newton, Dad. And please do join us for the next cast here. It's going to be a good one. It's going to be a hype one, and I am ready to do it. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I'll see you soon.
Score the 2-pointer. They are up by 1.
Wow, Nantes Esports really coming back here. Another well-coordinated, well-communicated play that just happened, bringing them in the lead now 6-5, but still definitely not time to get comfortable by any means. That's only 1 goal difference. Joust advantage to Gyro. William now with the disc. They're going a quick pass or clear downfield as this team is stacked, ready to go. Are they going to capitalize? Smokey Miss grabbing that clear disc, putting it in from behind the goal for 2, taking the lead back 7-6.
A close game here, as predicted. 4 minutes and 9 seconds left on the clock as they come out of the tunnel, and it will be a fast joust here, but then slowing it down a little bit, looking for that pass, not quite able to connect as that player was stunned out. Gyro able to get a hand on it, tapping it back, but a great pickup there, looking for that reset now, resetting that play, looking to keep those defenders out, looking to keep the play wide. Great man coverage here by Gyro. Great stun, able to pick it up now. William going to clear it out.
That was a great stun there. Oh, great stun and chased by Gyro as they get the disc. Slam dunk by Jerry. Gyro now in the lead by 3 points, 9-6.
It's definitely a great one at that, and it will be very close here. It is a 1 3-pointer with 3 minutes-ish left and extra seconds, but the extra seconds I can't be bothered to work out this time. Great passing play here by Nut. Not able to get it down, but Gyro is still able to recover it. It bouncing back, however, bouncing off that Geo. William now with it, looking for that clear down, but the backline player is there looking for that long 3, but an intercept from the stack there. What a play. And it is going to be cleared back down. Once again, it will be a stack race. Who's going to get to that disc first? And it will be Gyro. Gyro, can they capitalize on this? Looking for that shot, but the ding off the post.
Ooh, that was such a close shot. You know, Nantes doesn't want them getting another goal here, and Nantes definitely wants to get a goal first. We don't want to see Gyro building that lead. If you are on Nantes Esports, great shot down to the tunnel there, but not quite getting out. Smokey now with the disc, trying to set Gyro up for another shot. From Gyro's perspective, they definitely want another goal, strengthen that lead, and Mashi with a great read there on that pass, jumping off the shield. Now it's going to be a race for the disc, and it will be Gyro getting the disc, trying to clear it back downfield.
It is still picked up there by Gyro. It is looking to get into that bubble. A miss there by Nut, and the shot there. They're going to extend the lead to 5 points, taking the lead once again. Definitely a great job here. 2 minutes. Just under 2 minutes left on the clock. Can Nantes Sports come back here?
Oh, they can. I know they can. We know they can. We've seen it. We want them to push us to a round 3. They still got time left. Charlie now with the disc, going for that pass over, but just missing his teammates, but still going underneath the attackers. But Smokey is able to collect it for Gyro, an attempt to clear down, but bouncing off of the environment. And whoa, a loop-de-loo there. That was a beautifully looking play. I'm not quite sure what happened 100%, but it looked really pretty. And now Jerry with the disc for Gyro. Ooh, but Jerry no longer with the disc because Ninja Knight stealing it right out of his hand. Over to Charlie. Charlie going for that backboard shot, but just missing the goal, trying to slap it down again. Charlie in the bubble for another shot, but going for the pass to Mashi. Teamwork makes the dream work. 2 points for Nantes Esports, now only behind by 3 points. That's 1 goal difference with under 1 minute remaining.
Let's see what they can do here. Let's see how Gyro responds. Can Gyro win this? Can they take the lead once again? Can Nantes Esports get a point here and tie it up or take the lead? What are they going to do here? It is interesting to see. Let's see what they can do. And it will be Gyro back there first with the ding. Can they recover it? No, the stun there by Nantes. Able to get it out now, and it is cleared the whole way down. Let's see what they can do. The stack follow-up. Can they get there? No, it looks like there was a backline player stunning out those players, but no, they're back. Looking for that reset now. Going to no one. It is going to get stuck in that trap area, but is recovered by Nantes now with it. Looking for that pass up, and it is past there. They have to get a 3-pointer to tie this up. There is 10 seconds left, and they get the 3-pointer. We are going to OT. I called it.
But I gotta watch that replay. I was like, oh, this is just a last-minute throw. Here's the replay on stream there. Wow, it went. That was an amazing shot. There was even, I just don't think the goalie was in place yet, but we have our coveted round 3 OT. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Let's get ready for this.
Let's see what they do here. Who is going to get to that disc first? It is going to be Quick here. Great headbutt just there from Gyro. Gyro looking to get to that disc first. A great stack there. Who is going to follow it up? And it will be Nantes now with it. Tapping it back out. Picked up there by William. But no, the stack there from Nantes. Able to get back. But the backline player is there first. Looking for that pass down. Bring it into that bubble. The cut there. And they are going to take it. Gyro is going to win this round 3 OT.
Oh, 21 seconds of overtime. Beautiful display. I love that we got our round 3 OT, and Gyro for the win in OT takes the game. Amazing game. The fact that even my predictions came true, which is very rare. Both teams had some great offense, great defense, great coordinated plays. You could tell that, you know, they were doing what they wanted. It wasn't just happening by fluke. Just a fantastic game from both sides.
Absolutely fantastic game from both sides, and I am super excited about it. What a great game. 3 rounds, OT. It's every caster's dream.
This is extremely true, and there will be, I believe, one more round of games coming yet on the channels for the EU Challenger Cup. As well, later this evening, there will be the NA Challenger Cup, but the EU one is just getting heated up as the final rounds are about to be streamed. So definitely stay tuned on the channels for the rest of the European Challenger Cup matches.
Stop there will be Clockwork, and that's not good. And this long shot coming through, that's going to be good from Emil.
They're looking to recollect the disc, but if maybe the other team can get it, they might get a scoring opportunity. And John does recollect over to Hyper Infinity, and Hyper
in orange, that is Gen Z on the right in blue. I am Monster and Wee, joined by so much Sato on the cameras, and Sputnik Cobra in the studio with us as Aaron Knight gets the first goal there. 3 points on the board for a Moonface with the clear.
Clear's going in, and it looks like Soluna's going to be right there with an open goal. Has to pass out. Moonface, though, finding the low side.
There by Invictus.
Reindeer with the disc, but it gets caught up by Rummy, and Rummy
It's like I can't walk on the ceiling. Oh yeah, got me dreaming.
They dedicate one person to that disc in the middle, and they have 3 people setting up along the mid side. So they have the regrabs until they reach that bow tie section, and until wait a minute. Okay, thanks for cutting me off there, Kai. Let me get back to it. No, I can't get back to it after that shot. What a brilliant shot.
To defend from his attackers, getting it back to Vanzi. Project Mayhem now going for another approach. Vanzi going for that ceiling shot to the Law to Palace. Palace going for the shot, but it looks like I believe he got stunned, which probably put his shot awry. Vanzi with a steal and shot, but a great save. I'm not sure which Joker player it was, but nonetheless, you know, cat-like reflexes there, denying that goal, keeping their 8-point lead.
Phoenix's defense, but we'll get the clear up, but bouncing on the wrong side of the tunnel now. The long shot from Sniper. Wow, now that will put them at a 10-point lead.
Hello and welcome back to the last round, the 5th round of the EU Challenger Cup here on Venues, Twitch, and YouTube. I'm Sputnik Cobra. I'm joined by It's Me Ollie, Retap Worm, and Wonder T-Man on camera. This is Baked Potato versus Ronins, and I'm excited. I know these teams are excited to see who is going to get into Master and who's going to be in the finals next week. What are you thinking, Ollie?
Well, I'm thinking it's going to be a good match. We've just seen Ronins fall to Ribbit, and Baked Potato have also fallen to Ribbit as well, so this could be very interesting. I mean, they're both good teams, both being beat by Ribbit, and that's pretty much what I'm going off of, aside from they're both good teams. I'm not sure how closely they are matched, but I just know they're a good team, and they both lost to Ribbit.
Well, with this neutral joust underway, it will be won by Baked Potato now at the ceiling. And I think you were saying falling to Ribbit. Well, I'm falling for Ribbit. I've been watching them and loving how they play. So now at the ceiling, it will be a challenge for it. You can see that one player coming through, trying to get the stun, but it will go into the hands of the defense. So Linderway now going to try for that clear, but it's not going to be completely out.
Now in the hands of Legend. Legend just riding his teammate forward, doing some Joker training, sending down forward, but nice stop again from Albifons. We've just been seeing these wonderful stops from him constantly throughout this Challenger Cup, as now the clear does come through in the hands of Legend again. Legend just dropping it off his teammate's head, and Lindaway just slapping that one forward into the bubble.
So now in the bubble of Ronins. Ronins able to recover JBL with that. JBL finding the clear, so this is a chance for Ronins to put some points on the board, but it will now be in the hands of Ragnar. Ragnar, we know, has that trusty arm, getting that duck, but not going to get completely through, trying to one-man that, and the slap out coming through from Baked Potato.
Now in the corner there will be Lindaway picking that one up, just looking to send it forward. It will just get stunned out. We have to pass across, but no, you won't. Legend intercepting that one, but he will get stunned out. Your boy Sam now picking that one up. We'll send it all the way back to Albifons. Albifons sewing this one down. We'll send it through the tunnel. And it's going to be a bouncy clear, but it will be out. But Damus picking that one up again, looking for a clear of his own.
So now the hands of JBL. JBL setting that one down to the Legend. The Legend looking back for his teammates, just going to drive this one in, and a nice save by Albifons. Albifons, we've seen so far today, has made some beautiful saves, but not able to get it out. And another save, back-to-back saves, but JBL going to get a hand on it and send that one in. But a nice defensive stop from Albifons. Just Albifons on fire.
Ronins with the first 2 points of this final match, 2-0. It will be Baked Potato taking the Joust advantage. And I think Ronins just need to get them extra passes in the bubble. They're just kind of making it easy. Although those saves are just wonderful, they're also being made a little easy. Obviously, it's not easy being a goalie, but without getting the extra passes, making it harder for Ronins themselves to get points. As now will be picked up by someone else. A head that does come through will be picked up now by Damus. Damus looking to send that one out with a nice 360. We'll get it out, but straight in the hands of Albifons. Albifons now going across over to Lindaway. Lindaway now making his way forward, sending a deep pass down to your boy Sam, but Sam not quite able to pick that one up, and it will be back in the hands of Damus.
And that clear will be through and into the hands of Ronins. Ronins with that forward relay now to the Legend. 2 players on defense and off the backboard, and that one will be out of the bubble. Looking to get it and finding it will be Damus. So Damus now working his way into that bubble, sitting that behind the goal, and Ronins will find that extra pass there to Ragnar. And Ragnar will catch Albafons a little off guard. Albafons gesturing. I don't know what that was about, and now a timeout will come through, so maybe they can figure that out.
I
And we
believe.
will well,
I believe.
we will send this. Yeah, I'm sorry. We will send this one to Retap, excuse me.
All right, coming in already. Only 3 minutes into the game, but yeah, we're seeing a lovely start here from both these teams. You know, both of them trying to get on top right now, but Ronins playing so nicely. Their aggression has been so clean so far, and it's been working out for them for the most part. Really, really clean, aggressive stacks coming in, putting a lot of pressure on the other opponents here, and that can cause mistakes pretty easily. And when you get mistakes, that's things in these master tier or the close to master, high diamond, whatever they are at this point. That is the things that can be crippling, and those are the things that win you games. Is capitalizing on other team mistakes, losing it just for a second, and getting those nice long shots and regrabs up. It's going good so far, but we haven't really seen much of either team so far, especially not of our orange side here, Big Potato. So maybe we'll see, as things go, how are they going to change, and if they can get back on top and counter these Ronin plays.
Definitely, and Ollie was talking about getting that extra pass in, and maybe you can elaborate a little bit on that, Ollie.
Well, a couple of those shot attempts on the goalie was basically straight at the goalie, and there was no extra sort of pass to just make it more difficult. Because genuinely, when there's a goalie, you want to get maybe a cut pass in or something similar to kind of make it way more difficult for the goalie to even react. And especially if it's a very quick one, then it'll basically give the goalie no chance. But then it was just like, I think it was Legend. He took a shot. Maybe he could have got closer. I don't know if he had pass opportunities, but he could have got closer. But he just kind of sent it into the goalie's hands, and obviously I don't want to discredit the saves. I mean, they were wonderful saves, and being a goalie is very hard. I think if Ronins want to get around that and make it just a little easier for themselves, they just need that maybe a cut pass or pass over to the backboard or just something to make it a lot harder for the goalie.
Absolutely. So we're still here in this timeout. And maybe it was a technical difficulty. We saw the gesturing from Albafons in goal. And I wonder what was happening. Maybe they're going to be figuring that out now. And I really want to see the completion of this round. They're now sitting around Nest just gesturing. So they're keeping their spirits up. And they want to finish this day out strong. Ronins, I believe, right now is favored to rise to master, especially should they take this. But right now, it's up to Baked Potato to give them a fight.
I think what the pause was for is maybe the disc, from my end at least, looked like it was orange when it went in the goal. So it could have been, I'm not sure if it was off the head or maybe ping, but I think maybe they thought it was ping, maybe went through the goalie's hands. I wasn't sure, but I'm guessing that's probably what it was for, just to clear that up. Maybe some ping issues, but nonetheless, we'll be getting right back into this round with Baked Potato with the Joust advantage. Now I'll be fun, sending out forward to Sam. Sam just taking time in the tunnel. Was that maybe a boop shot attempt? Now it's just going to be a bit wide, but now in the hands of Legend. Legend sending that one forward. It was going to be a clear all the way out, back into the Baked Potato's side. It'll be Ragnar picking that one up, and we say, Ragnar, you can't leave those goals open for him, as he just sent that 3-point, very clean 3-point shot right into the goal. Now 7-0 in favor of Ronins.
So a decisive lead so far in this first round. So after that timeout, maybe from Baked Potato now. Baked Potato not able to get Ronins off rhythm. You see that Ronin stack fly past on that first pass. They will get a stun out on the QB of Baked Potato. Now in the hands of your boy Sam. Your boy Sam going for that long shot. It's going to be in off the backboard at 28 meters from near mid, right above that tube. And that's what they need right now. Excellent shot coming through from your boy Sam.
Now it's 7-3, a 4-point lead to Ronins. With 5 minutes remaining, or just above 5 minutes. It's not the most comfortable of leads, but I mean, if they keep applying the pressure, if they keep possession, then Ronins can, I mean, it could be a good enough lead for 4 points. I mean, these are not very, we've not been seeing much high scoring games, so it could just be that If Ronins manage to keep the possession, then well, it doesn't matter if they keep possession because they
I think you
scored
spoke
the
too soon, Ali.
I think maybe I did. I mean, 5 minutes is plenty of time, but we've had games where in this Challenger Cup where they've gone scoreless for a few minutes, so you never know. But I mean, I did speak up too soon, but still just making it harder for Baked Potato at this point, scoring another 2 points, and now 9-3. Just a 6-point lead. A nice snag there from Ragnar, and I just sending that one deep.
And it'll be in the hands of Albafons. So they do have enough time. This is only 6 points. We saw that long 3 coming through from your boy Sam. Your boy Sam with excellent accuracy. Another long 3 coming through, but at the back will be Ragnar Lothbrok with that stack, and they're going to send that one through. They're now down court. They're looking for possession. The Legend going to get stunned out. So Baked Potato really trying to hold off this offense from Ronins. But on the flip side, their offense just not able to get possession time.
No, it will be bouncing around the bubble. No one able to pick it up, but eventually Lindaway looking for a clear now. It will be just stuck in the mid. And now Scubs looking to recover that one for Baked Potatoes. Sending that one deeper into the Ronins bubble. That Baked Potatoes stack not quite ready, and it will be a Ronins player first. Damus looking for that pass up to Ragnar. Ragnar now sending that one deep into the Baked Potatoes side, and that stack is there from Baked Potatoes. Scubs picking that one up, now looking to send the pass up to Lindaway.
So Lindaway with possession. Lindaway waiting for that team to get forward. Now going to send that in the bubble behind the goal. Your boy Sam going to get stunned out. Nice dive from, I believe, Damus. Damus hanging on in goal, waiting for this offense to get back into the bubble. So some possession time coming through. They're going to send that one up into the hands of your boy Sam. And your boy Sam's going to get that off the head, maybe the hand of Damus. So now a 4-point game, and they're really leaning hard on the shooting ability of your boy Sam on offense, and it's paying off.
So back to that 4-point lead yet again, 9-5. As we do approach these final 3 minutes of this first round. There's Ronin taking that Jazz advantage. Will be Legend riding his teammate again. Will anchor it off him, but your boy Sam intercepting that one, going for the shot. And just like that, it's down to a 1-point lead, 9-8. So this is starting to look a little close for Ronins.
And Ronins doesn't like that, but I know Baked Potato must be happy. So Ronins would be handed their first loss. They maintained a 3-0 record until their last match. So they would lose to Ribbit. And Ribbit now, I believe, 4-1. No, that would be the end of the tournament. They would be 4-1. If they won their 5th round. So in this 5th round, the last round, it's looking pretty good for Ronins, but Baked Potato giving them a fight. So now in the bubble will be Damus. Damus with possession under pressure, trying to avoid that defender on that full court pressure.
Now Ronin stack coming through. JBL picking up that. This is just going to be a ding. They kind of needed that, but Ragnar recovering it, going off the backboard. A ding again. Looking to play some tunes here. Maybe celebrating early, but now this attempted clear coming through, not quite out, and Scubs picking that one up, sending it further down. Ronin stack getting there first though, just losing it off some Geo, but Damus at the back line able to recover that one for Ronins.
And Damus banking right under that defensive pressure, but sending that clear into the hands of Baked Potato. So Albafons with it now. Albafons looking for his teammate, sending that down to the floor. Nice bounce pass to Scubs. Scubs off the backboard, but that one's not going to be good. Another slap out coming through from Ronins.
That one's not going to be quite out. Ragnar recovering it, though, looking for the clear now. So that one's going to be good. All the way out into that Baked Potato bubble. And Damus is there, and that stack is there, just placing it in for the 2. So now 11-8 in favor of Ronins, just the 3-point lead.
So as long as they can hold them off for 90 more seconds, they will have this first round win, but that's enough time to do anything in Echo Arena. We've seen momentum shift so rapidly, and with shots like your boy Sam, he can make anything happen on the court. So now with it will be Albafons. Albafons not able to find the angle, and will bounce off the Geo, now in the hands of JBL. JBL setting that one cross. Now in the hands of Ragnar, so you can see this offense from Ronin setting up, getting their passes in. Now behind the goal, and Damus going to send that in the hands of Albafons, but Albafons under pressure from JBL. JBL's going to get that stun. He's going to dunk that one right in.
So now 13-8, a 5-point lead. Ronin's looking to extend their lead. Baked Potato have less than a minute remaining to make that comeback. I think they have just about enough time to get 5 points, but they're going to have to do it very quickly. So now is your boy Sam picking this one up, stacked with his partner Scubs, maybe looking to dribble it down court. He will send the clear, but intercepted by Damus. He will send it right back into that side. Legend taking that shot for the 3, 16-8. And it looks like it will be Ronins taking this first round.
So the Legend says that they're going to take it, and it pans out for them. So in this first round will be more than likely, absolutely likely, and definitely it will be the first round to Ronins. Baked Potato able to lock him up for just a little bit, but lost that rhythm. So with that, that's the first round, 16-8 advantage to Ronins. And with that, we're going to kick it right back to Retap Worm on the sidelines.
Okay, so as we said in that 3-minute mark, and they're still hold out throughout, Ronins with their aggression and just pulling ahead so nicely throughout this game. Really just keeping on top of Baked Potato, you know, pressuring them consistently, adding them like constantly so they can not have a moment to recover, and it's working out for them. Especially in that last joust example, great example of what they've been doing this game, just waiting, and as soon as that pass comes, they're just chasing it down, intercepting it, and turning it straight into a turnover and a goal. So that really nice aggression is working out for them so nicely in this first round, and obviously all the time in the world, 1 or 2 more rounds for Baked Potato to respond, but they're going to need to try and stop those stacks being so aggressive on them, and the attacks coming in so quick. At the minute, yeah, the predictions against Baked Potato, that can be crippling. But we have seen Baked Potato playing so nicely in their previous games and having some really nice passing upfield, some great returns and back passes that's had control over the disc and had their opponents just spinning around them. So if they can keep that back and get back on top of the game in this 1-minute break, then we're going to see a very different round 2, and maybe Baked Potato just pulling ahead of Ronins.
So it's up to Baked Potato to force this third round. In this second round, they want this win. It would increase their chances of making it into Master. I wish I had those figures for the audience, but I don't. But what we do have for you is this neutral joust about to begin. Now your boy Sam going to get that headbutt into the bubble of Ronins, but Damu's going to find it.
Now that clear, not quite out at Albifon's picking up at the back line, just slowing it down. We'll send that deep pass over to your boy Sam. Your boy Sam doing some juking, but Ragnar able to read him and will take that disc for himself. And I'm looking for the clear. That was going to be out, but Baked Potato getting their first Lind away, picking up the disc for Baked Potato, looking for a clear. Now back to the run inside. It will be in the hands of Scubs. Scubs doing a flip, maybe getting himself angled, maybe looking to roll it off the roof into the goal. Actually, going to be a bit wide, and now back out in the hands of Baked Potato again, in the hands of your boy Sam.
So that will be sent towards the mid. Now up to the ceiling. It's a chase for it. A leech coming through, but not able to get this stun. That blockout will come through. The Legend sending that one down. 2 clear attempts from him. That's not going to be good, but at the back line will be JBL picking it up.
Now JBL just slowing the play down, trying to draw that defense in. He'll just back it out, trying to run away from that defender a bit, maybe get some angles on some passes. He does send it forward, but not going to be quite on target to where he was intending. And now the disc is loose, and looks like it will be in the hands of your boy Sam. Sam looking for that clear, and it will be all the way out back into the Ronin's bubble. Very close, but Ronin's able to get there first, but just overshooting it in the hands of Lindaway now. Lindaway just looking for his opportunities. Maybe we'll just send it all the way back, actually. Probably a good decision, as he was in a bit of a difficult position, but your boy Sam now keeping the disc, maintaining possession for Baked Potato. We'll send that pass across to Lindaway.
So with this offense, with this drive, your boy Sam looking for maybe an anchor shot, going to get stunned out. Another few stuns traded. At the floor will be the Legend. The Legend not able to get that all the way through, so bouncing around. Another chance on offense for Baked Potato. Albafon's going to feed that one forward off the ceiling. Ronin's overshooting it. Ronin's looking for it, and one of them able to get the slap out towards mid. So they're right now just holding off Baked Potato, not able to find clean clears with 2 minutes off the clock.
Albifon's not sending that risky pass up to Sam. Sam making his way forward, getting pressured by some defense. We'll send it across, but just a little off target. Would have been a good cut pass, and it would have been much needed to score some points, but again, just a little off target as now the clear does come through. Baked Potato just knocking their heads on some Geo, but able to recover as that second stack. Albifon's coming in, able to save their lives a little bit as that running stack was then ready, but now a few stuns and steals coming through. There will be Damus coming out alive with it, and Ragnar receiving it at the back line.
So Ronin's slowing it down now. It looks like every team so far has maybe taken a note from Ribbit from watching them and playing against them in this game or in this tournament. So JBL gonna find that at very close range at 4 meters below the goal. So that's the first 2 points on the round. That's nearly 3 minutes off the clock, Ollie.
Like I mentioned, we've had matches which have gone scoreless for multiple minutes. This round being one of them, 3 minutes, and it's only been 2 points scored in the whole round. So I mean, this could be maybe Baked Potato adapting, or maybe just Ronins relaxing a bit, thinking we'll get some points on the board. As I say that, another 3 points now. Maybe Ronins finally gaining some momentum now. 5 points in the lead.
So 5 points in the lead. Baked Potato, we saw them put 5 points on the board last round in no time. So they need to harness that energy once again. So they will take possession at the nest. Albafon's with it. Actually, your boy Sam, they're going to maybe go for a dribble. But they're not even able to get that clear through. Your boy Sam will pick it back up as that stack would dive on it. Now in the bubble off the backboard. All players from Ronin's back in the bubble.
Now that clear coming through, that Ronin stack chasing it down. The Legend picking up, going for the shot, but not going to be quite on target, just a little bit wide. And now bouncing back out in the hands of, looks like maybe Ragnar will pick that one up for Ronin. So we'll just slow the play down, just getting chased by that defender. We'll send that pass up to Legend. Legend just losing off some Geo, and it will be in the hands of Lindaway.
I think Legend losing himself for a second, but he would recover. So with it will be Albafon's. Albafon's feeding that one forward, but Ronin's is going to be there to find it.
Now, just the disc bouncing around. That Baked Potato stack getting together and finding it. Scubs now just making his way forward. Is kind of getting pressured, but does have enough speed on the defender. Now trying to stop, but he just gets sandwiched by 2 defenders. Not able to get the jukes out of the stop of the brakes, and now the clear not quite coming through. Albafon's picking that one up, looking for a bounce pass across the Scubs. Scubs not able to react in time, and Lindaway, same goes for him, not able to react just in time as that defense was just ready to pounce.
So we'll be at the ceiling, bouncing around. Ronins has it. Ronins looking at an open goal, and finding it will be JBL. 5 minutes off the clock. 7-point lead now to Ronins. Ronins looking to take this in 2 rounds and looking to finish this day out strong.
And it will now be Baked Potato taking the joust advantage. They're down 7 points, less than 5 minutes remain. There's still plenty of time, but if Ronins keeps this momentum and just keep piling on points, it's gonna look a lot more difficult, as now the intercept coming through from Ronins, but straight in the hands of Albafon's. Albafon's just sending that one across. Maybe a clear attempt, not quite going out, but it will be in the hands of Lindaway. Lindaway, who will send that one all the way forward.
And now at the ceiling with it is Scubs. Scubs not able to find that angle. Damas able to find it though, right above the goal. Damas taking it forward, looking at that defensive pressure coming from behind. He's going to clear that one through, and it's going to be stolen back once again. So Lindaway is going to lose it. Now bouncing around at the tube. A stun coming through on Scubs. This is really physical play right now, and this is really quick. So at 4 minutes on the clock, still an ability for Baked Potato to come back, but they need to start doing something now.
Right now, just holding on to this, just slowing down the play. We'll send that long pass down to Legend. Legend now just slowing it down again, making sure that they don't make any mistakes. As I say that, Lindaway gets the stun off, and he's able to pick it up and get the clear all the way out back into the Ronin side. This is a chance now for Baked Potato to put some points on the board, but Ronin is there first, but a stop from Sam, but just getting stunned right after, not able to do anything, but now picked up again by Lindaway. Lindaway maybe looking to make his way forward, maybe looking for the cut pass, maybe a shot, just a little off target either way. As now Ragnar recovers, and he will send the clear all the way back.
That was a chance for Baked Potato. That was a rapid succession of stuns coming through Ronins with his forward advantage. Another open goal. Getting back on defense will be Baked Potato. Looking for this attempt and getting it will be Ragnar. So now a 9-point lead. 3 minutes on the clock. Baked Potato, you got to do something now.
9-0. Ronins just looking much stronger in 3 minutes. Although 9 points is just 3 threes. I mean, like I said, if Ronins keep this momentum, if they keep piling these points on, then it's going to look really hard for Baked Potato to do anything. Even if they manage to score some points and get some momentum, it might start to be getting too late. I mean, they still have time as now Legends will send that one forward down to his teammate Ragnar. Ragnar going across over to Damas. Damas going for the shot, but a nice stop from Albafon's there. We'll send that one out and in the hands of Sam. Sam looking for that slap out. Not going to be quite out again. Now in the hands of JBL. JBL maybe having a little scuffle with his teammate there. Not quite sure what happened, but Legend coming away with it. Send it down to Damas. Damas getting it right across to Legend. Legend just doing some spins. Not quite sure what he needs to do. That defense right on his heels. Ragnar receiving the pass, so we'll send that back to JBL.
I have to say that Albafon's reminds me a lot of my favorite goalie in the league, Street Boo. So now, with this clear attempt, it will be in the hands of your boy Sam. Your boy Sam looking to get it down court. That stack has to come through and find it for Baked Potato. They're down by 9 points, 2 minutes on the clock, but Ronins will lock them up at their backcourt, find possession, and send that one forward to Ragnar.
Right now, looking for the clear now on that Ronin stack coming through, and the shot to finish that lovely little sequence off there. First starting off with some passing in their own half, then the clear, then the stack, and then the shot for the 3 points. So 12-0 now in favor of Ronins. It's looking like it's going to be a very difficult comeback now for Baked.
Absolutely. 90 seconds. They've got to do something. They have possession now. They're going to send that one forward. That's going to be forfeited into the hands of Damus. Damus now sending that one clear through and almost in the hands of his teammate, but Baked Potato will get it. That stack looking to retreat, looking for possession now. And they're right next to each other. They do decide to split apart, so JBL now has a pass opportunity left into the hands of the legend. And 60 seconds on the clock. All Baked Potato can do right now is just try and put some points on the board. And with that, that's going to be Ragnar finding that shot. 14 points now on the board for Ronins.
14-0 in favor of Ronins, and less than a minute remains. All Baked can do is just put some points on the board and hope that it makes a change, but they're definitely not going to be taking this round. Not 14 points in less than a minute, as they do take this next joust advantage.
So maybe some sort of experimental play there. Albafon's going to gesture after that loss of possession. The legend going to get stunned out. Less than 30 seconds on the clock. Scubs looking for that dribble, but Ronin's able to lock that up. Ragnar will get the stun. Open goal. That one's going to be off the shield. That was a good chance for Baked Potato as these last few seconds of this round run out.
So now Ragnar sending that one deeper into the Baked Potato side. Albifons is there just holding onto it, and he will just try to send it into his own goal. Not sure what happened there, but your boy Sam recovering it, and he will just send that one out.
I don't think Albifons is happy. A hard day of games, and you know the stress gets to everyone, and with that, we're going to send it to Retep Worm.
Okay, yeah, so what a beautiful last round these guys just played. Baked Potato under that constant pressure again. Ronins just being unrelenting. It was a slower start to this one. We saw Ronins taking their time here, making sure that they were playing it slow, playing it clean, and looking for those Baked Potatoes holes in their defense. And when they started to find them, those little mistakes, that's what they would capitalize on. They'd leap on there and get those goals. And it worked out. You know, they saw that throughout the round, getting more and more. And the more pressure they added to them, the more mistakes Baked Potato were making, and the harder it was for them to stop those goals coming through. But Albifons did put a good effort in. He did save 5 different goals that round, which is, you know, really, really impressive. And it does help a lot with those guys to stop them getting too far behind. But unfortunately, the attacks just weren't quite working. The defense from Ronins was really nice and strong, and a lot of pressure on the attackers, meaning that they just could not quite get those conversions in the end and get those goals coming through. But they did play really nicely. That is going to leave Ronins on a 4-1 out of these games. There are 2 more teams currently in the league with a 3-1 before this round. 3 wins to 1 loss. So we'll have to see how they do and how that's going to affect us from here on out.
Absolutely. So that will do us for today on Venues. It's been a great day of games. We've had Retep Worm, we've had It's Me Ollie, and Palador joining me on VRML Venues, hosted on Oculus Venues, on Twitch, and on YouTube. It's been an absolutely terrific day. And Ollie, how have you been feeling about it?
Well, it's just been a great set of matches tonight. I mean, a lot of good games, a lot of things happening that we don't normally see throughout the regular season. I mean, very early on in the Challenger Cup, we heard about the exchange of mercies. One team had a mercy win, and another team had a mercy win. So, just a great set of matches from what I've seen and from what I've heard from the other channels.
Yeah, and Retep, thank you for joining us today. You got any last words?
No, I mean, it's obviously, you know, so interesting to see how these guys come out of this one. We've seen Ribbit playing so strong, and Ronins giving a real run for their money here. So, with that Challenger Cup, it'll be so good to see how these teams come out of that, where they end up, and who ends up coming out strong on top. And we'll see you all here, hopefully, because it's May 15th, 16th for that final highlights.
Absolutely. So thank you to our sponsors, HyperX, Asterion Products, Pro2 VR, Rebuff Reality, VR Cover, Fix Gaming, and VRWare.net. And thank you to IgniteVR.gg for the Spark application for providing stream statistics. Thank you all for watching on venues, Twitch, Facebook Live, and YouTube Gaming. And hopefully you'll join us at May 15th and May 16th next week for the finals, where it will come down to deciding $8,200 of cash and prizes. And we hope you join us for NA venues for the NA Third Cycle Challenger Cup starting at 23 UTC. And that was also 3 p.m. Pacific time, 6 p.m. Eastern time. And thank you all for watching and take care.
And we're underway.
Season 3 of VR Master League Echo Arena is brought to you by HyperX, Asterion Products, Rebuff Reality, Pro2 VR, VR Cover, Fixed Gaming, and VRWare.net.